let's get into things, huh? Set up for the, let's set up for this. There we go. And let's get some music going too. Not sure what I'm feeling today. Should we just go with some more Seahorse? That's our usual go-to. Thick. Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying. We'll see how thick I can get it. Hold on, I think Totoro might be at the door. Nope, false alarm. Thick thighs take or save lives. I think we've given too much power to thighs in our culture. That seems like a little much, you know? I guess we can put on some Seahorse for now. They're always solid. Seahorse. Playlist. Full set. And randomize. So what have you been up to?
Oh. Well, since I determined that this was missing something, and I always start my DJ sets with that something, let's just fucking do it. Shall we?
What? Hey, Hazel, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one today. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, so let me briefly show y'all what's going on underneath the hair. This is what we have so far in terms of things that don't have, or that have gone past the sketch reference phase. Still got plenty more to do, but we're making progress. Well, I mean, I guess technically if I want to be pedantic, there is also... Where did I put it? Fairly high up open. There we go. So we're definitely making progress here, and I feel pretty good about that. Now, I also want to think a little bit about highlights and stuff. Kind of like how I did here with some gentle shading. So I think we're probably going to do a little bit of that. You're info dumping VTuber lore on a friend. We keep jumping to different ones. To different VTubers you're talking lore about?
I don't want to know how much I've given to Twitch. I really don't.
So I think...
I'm scared to go into main tweet search for it.
Okay, we need to clean up the lines a little more, but we're pretty close, I think. Oh, nope. Nope, nope. You're explaining them to her? Ah. So whose lore are you on now? Also, shout out to people who listen to autistic people info dumping. Y'all are the real MVPs. Is that on this layer? Weird. Oh. let's use this to help us find things a little easier. Oh. Hey, Tape, how's it going? Sorry, it took me a second to find the new post. You're explaining them to her. Girl DM? I've heard of Girl DM in passing, and I've seen her stuff in passing, but I've never, like, sat down and focused on her stuff before, so I don't really know much about her lore. What is Girl DM's deal? Makes it sound kind of confrontational, I guess. So what's her deal? She's one of the reasons he started being a VTuber? Cool. If you ever get a chance, you should tell her that. I know that the people that I inspired to get into the craft, I always feel super honored by. Although I guess that could also just be a me thing, I don't know. Her and Bunme. Hey Chibi, how's it going? I hope y'all are having good ones today, by the way. As I call her, Mom. Interesting name choice. Work has been stimpy. Oh. Well, I'll try and give you a breath of fresh air in here today then. How's that? She's your model, Mom, so it just fit. Fair. Fair. Oh, by the way, because I don't know how often she plans to use the model, or, like, in what context, but, have all of y'all seen the model that I drew and rigged that got debuted the other week? I was very proud of that. And also, that means that I'm open on the market again if anyone else is looking for a parent as a VTuber. It's a little rough up here still. You did not? Didn't know you did models and rigging? Like, actually, let me show it off real quick. I made this model for Elfgal Goes. It's her Goblin mode. And I'm honestly super pleased with how it worked out. The only part that I wasn't really pleased with is the tongue that I had set up, because I wanted to do a little blep, sort of like, let me see, which keybind did I do for that again? There it is. Like, the little blep here, for some reason, and I can't seem to replicate it on my end, but the little blep tongue would sometimes turn partially transparent when she was talking with it, so yeah, I was never able to figure that one out. I'm still a little bitter about that, but honestly, it came out so well that I'm not really that upset. Switch back. But yeah, if you want to check her out, it is Elfgal Goes on Twitch, or just Gal Goes on Twitter. Also, yeah, I saw Rose. It's really cool. I'm in like several different Discord conversations right now discussing the implications of it, and I've seen some takes that are a little, well, a little more complicated, I guess. But I'm glad personally, because like when I was growing up, and I was like looking at potential potential faces in media, I saw Bridgie, and at the time, Bridgie was really heavily associated with the the TRP concept in anime culture, and I think that for a while really messed up my own self-perception, because it's like, oh no, I could still totally be a guy and be happy with how I identify ultimately. I can totally just do it a little feminine, and that alone will satisfy me. It didn't. Who's Bridget? Bridget is, you know what? Let me actually just grab a reference picture. It'll be easier. So about that rigging, I mean, if you want rigging, you just need to pop into my DMs on Discord or Twitter, and let me know. And the price I have on my TOS page is like that's like for a full model, but I'm do kind of negotiations on a case by case. Okay, so let me get. This is the original Bridgie look. They were introduced to Guilty Gear as a cross-dressing guy dressed as a nun who fought as a bounty hunter with a yo-yo and a questionably sentient teddy bear. And then Bridget kind of went away for a while because you know, society changes and sometimes it gets better about certain things. And recently, a revamped Bridget, I keep calling her Bridgie, but no, her name's Bridget. See if I can, if there are any good full body shots that I can find of the new costume, because the new costume is really cute. Ah, there we go. Where was that? Yeah, here we go. So this is Bridget's new costume, and it is so fucking cute. I love how they reimagined the nun habit as this super, super comfy looking hoodie. I would absolutely love to wear something like that. I'm still not entirely sure what the deal with the handcuff is. I mean, I imagine it's something to do with the, oh, looks like the music. Oh, it'll get fixed soon enough. I think the handcuff is still there just because, like, you know, a bounty hunter. This is a thing that a bounty hunter could use. And Roger is still there just being Roger. But, when they brought Bridget back, they kind of explicitly made it clear within the confines of the story. Originally, Bridget was, like... So, Bridget's village, there's supposed to be the superstition where it is super, super, super bad luck to have two twins of the same, like, biological sex. And to avoid having the village basically lynch their child, Bridget's parents presented and like raised Bridget as a girl. So that way it's like, no, no, don't worry, these are just fraternal twins. They're not identical. Haha. Definitely not the same sex. And then as an adult, Bridget wasn't really at risk of being killed in the same way as their village, but to show them again, this is the original character motivation, to show them that like they could be worth it. They could be worthwhile and like valuable and an important part of their community. They became a bounty hunter to like raise money and support their village. I see you're doing it too, Rose. And like that's fine. Honestly, I think that there's some let me see if I can get the music to start back up. Maybe if I jump ahead, it will start. There we go. Okay, now it's back. And like, sure, it wasn't an ideal storyline, but it was interesting enough. It was alright enough. But Bridget was also kind of became a symbol of, like I said, the TRP concept in anime and video game and nerd culture, and that probably did a lot of damage, if I'm honest. But after that, in this new version of it, Bridget is still like at the start of the story arc in Guilty Gear Strive, identifying kind of and presenting as like still just like how they always have presented, but still identifying as a male, and over the course of the story gradually comes to terms with like, I've been afraid of the potential of making mistakes with myself, with my life, with my body, and that stopped me from trying to become an authentic me. And if I don't do that, I'm going to regret it. And like the story ends with her explicitly acknowledging that, yeah, she's a girl. And I do get that, like, Bridget also has important symbolism for people who are just, like, gender non-conforming masculine people, and that's fine. I just personally, like this turn because this is sort of like me being able to reclaim a part of my my childhood where I thought, okay, well, maybe if I kind of just present like this, I can still deal with being a guy, and that'll be okay. And to sort of like come to the same end point as the fictional character that I was sort of aping, it feels nice. It feels validating. So personally, I like it. But that's me. Alright, let me scroll up to catch up on chat. Blah, blah. But yeah, hit me up in DMs somewhere, Hazel, whenever you feel up to things, and I'm down to talk. Let's see what else. Thought it was meant to be a play on a chastity belt because none. I'm guessing because of the Crusades and stuff. Figures like Brigitte probably are authority figures. Maybe, to be honest, I really don't know much about Guilty Gear lore outside of Bridget, because for all the reasons I just discussed. You regard yourself as a femboy, but hey, if someone finds more comfort in being the gender they choose to be, I don't know why people would be mad about that. Not gonna lie though, I would 100% go gay for Leo when it comes to Guilty Gear. You nearly forgot about Testament. True, Testament is serving up some real non-binary power. And frankly, fucking good for them. Bridget was excited that Bridget appeared to be a trans character. Oh, not just appeared, Daryl. Bridget is, like, canonically within the text of the story, explicitly a trans woman now. Testament is hot as fuck. Total goals for non-binary partner. True, true. Hey, Lavender. Test. Oh yeah, alright. Everyone was worried how they would handle Bridget. It went well. I think so. Like, I can appreciate for the people where it's like, I can appreciate for the people where it's like, having a non-conforming male rep is important, because, you know, that is important too. But I'm also a selfish little trans girl, and sometimes I like just having things that are also meant for me. I still don't think I'll ever be able to play Guilty Gear because I am god-awful at fighting games. But, I feel nice to know that, oh hey, this is a thing.
Oops. Got too into it. All right, here we go.
Kai is May. Is meh, not May. Very different. If Kai was May, there would be a lot of very strange and confusing implications in the lore that would entail. Kai is meh, but Leo can pin you down, and where was I again? Fair, fair. And don't worry, Chippy, not everyone can handle the, like, the hard, non-binary, high, like, aristocratic goth aesthetic, and that's totally okay. Besides, like, Testament is kind of in a, I imagine at this point, sort of a committed relationship with the two little succubus thingies that live in their scythe, or are their scythe? I'm honestly very uncertain about that, but you know what? I'm glad that they have a throuple, and good for them. Watch his demo. I'm gonna transfix you. Oh god. But yeah, like, no, even explicitly within the text of the story, it's outright said by Bridget. Also, I love how Bridget's story makes it clear that Gold Lewis Dickinson, who's like this frickin' 65-year-old authority figure white guy, is also, like, aggressively trans-positive. And you know what? I'm glad. We need more kings like that. Leo is the guy that has the chin strap beard, right? And don't worry why there's a random shoe in the picture. Don't worry about it. I said don't worry about it. Shh. Interesting. What happened here? Okay, it's not bad. The one with the blonde hair, muscles, beard, and twin arm blades in the shape of crosses. Okay, yes. So he is the chin strap guy. Got it. I remember seeing like a really cool and compelling animatic about Leo's lore. But I can't for the life of me find it anymore. So that's a shame, I guess. Giovanna's kind of cute. She's the tomboy who has like the she's the tomboy with red hair that has the persona that she can like create as a stand. That's her, right? Okay. Also gotta pay homage to one that made one of the biggest horny memes of all time, Jacko. Oh, Jacko. You and your broken backo. Alright, this seems to be a particularly, fraught with errors. This must have been one of their very early works, so, let's just move on to the next one, huh? Alright, we got that. Let's see, how much detail do I want to put into the hair? Waiting for Zappa. Is Zappa the one with the pool cue who is possessed by, like, venom or something? Was that Zappa? The one with the ghosts. Okay, so possessed, not the one with venom. Got it. How's everyone in chat doing today, by the way? If I haven't checked in with you, I wanna. Cool cute guy, it's actually called Venom too. This is just very confusing. This seems unnecessarily confusing, but maybe that's just me. I have been known to be pretty dense sometimes. Okay, I think I remember. Is Zappa the one that uses a pool cue, a bunch of pool balls, and also they have, he has like a weird veil that covers like the entire front of his face? Is that Zappa? Like the hood veil. The one that does not even have like eye holes or something. Hot gobos in my area? Yes! And they're waiting to chat with you! Congratulations, you've won! How you doing today, J-Deggy? Hope you're having a good one. And I guess just to sum up my thoughts again, yes, I am a fan of the direction that they have taken Bridget. Oh, wow. Oh, hello there. You're okay? Bad signal volunteering at a summer camp? Ooh, nice. What working? Hey, it's still something. That's cool. What you doing at the summer camp? Companion for developmentally disabled folks. That sounds nice. I hope you have a great time there. I think we've got the hair for that. Now let's also do some shading on the other hair parts that we've made so far. Where did I put them? I agree though, elks are also very lonely, I bet. Oh, wait. Dang it. Grabbed the wrong thing. Come on. Go down. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, dance, 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 dance. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be messing around a little bit with some different volume balances, so please let me know if I'm still, like, as audible and, like, all of that's working well. Okay? Stretch. Ah. That's not our intended camper, but sure, I can agree with that. Good, I'm glad. Alright, let's see. Let's make another one here, and this is gonna be the hair under shading. Needs a smaller brush for this part. And let's get some burn. Yeah, that looks good. Alright. You can also probably add a few more lines of, like, distinguishing things, sort of like how I did with these, to the different hair parts here. All this hair parts. You're liking the hairstyle style I've chosen for her? Thank you. It's a combination of a couple of different inspirations. The music's just a touch too loud right now. All right, I can balance that. Ba 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 ba. All right, there we go. That should hopefully be a little better. But yeah, I based the hairstyle off of a couple of different looks. One of them is this manga that I randomly found, and I really liked this look. I got these parts, these sort of like side swoops from, what was it? Panty, from Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. Then the whole back part of the hair, very heavily inspired by Fran Drescher. Alright, now let's see. Let's do a little more detailing lines like how I did with some of these a little bit for the hair we got. And then I'll do the shading layers. High quality reference choices. Yes, delighted. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like them too. Alright, let's see. That's Elbang 1. Where's there's Elbang 2. Something sort of simplish like that, I think. Try rotating a little bit for this angle. Yeah. Hide that for a sec so I can do hair bang too. I hope you have a great time at the summer camp, though. Make a lot of really fun memories with everyone, okay? That is your assignment, should you choose to accept it. Gonna be a difficult one. Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't a difficult one. I got it. Anything, this could even be a little shorter. There we go. I think that looks okay. Yes. So touch the angling up a little bit more on this. Yeah. Another quick save. Now let's do some work on the... Oh! I see the door opening. That must mean there's a special boy coming in. Special boy, I know you're there. Are you coming? There you are. Hi, Totoro. Totoro has entered the room. Hello. Oh. I give you a little stretchy. You give me a little scent. You gonna jump up? Yeah, you are. Hello. Hello, little man. How are you doing today? How is my favorite little baby boy? Oh, hi, Savion. It's nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. Make yourself... Excuse me. Make yourselves at home. What's up? Yes, son? Totoro. Do you like... He really likes climbing on the chair when I'm on the chair with him. Totoro, you little goof. Huh? You crying so much? Is this simple pleasure really enough for you? I love you too, baby. Oh, baby. Mommy's trying to work. I love you too. My beautiful baby kitty boy. Yeah. I love you too. An honor to be here. Oh. Oh, an honor to have you here. I hope you're having a good day. Today we are working on just a fun little side project. An alt character, because you know what? Although I am asexual, I have enough of a sexual edge sometimes to my humor, and I want to act, so I figured, hey, let's just make myself a secondary character. You just realized what song's playing? Huh? What song's playing? I assume it's... I'm gonna guess something from Nier Automata, if I were to guess. Kat's been really anxious ever since your family went to Korea for holiday. She misses them so bad. Oh, poor baby. I give you a little kiss right on the nose. What do you think of that, son? Huh? What do you think of that? Yeah. Oh. I wonder if I could have, like, live 2D pick up Totoro's face. I doubt it, but maybe. Who knows? It's from Nier, and it's the remix of the song that made you cry. Aw, I'm sorry. Do you want me to beat up the song for you for making you cry? I can do that if you want. As a musician, that's a talent that we all have. love the art. Thank you. So I actually just this past week formally finished a model commission for this little goblin behind this goblin, and I thought, you know what? I really want to make a side character that is like a relative. So that's what I'm doing. Kill it. But don't, because I love the song. Yes, son? What is it, huh? What is it, baby? I love you. I give you a long blink of love. Oh yeah, well, I'm a singer, which is, of course, a type of musician. It's the kind of musician that I am not actually able to, I don't have the hand-eye coordination required to play any instrument, so I became a singer instead. And you know what? It served me fairly well, I would say. Also, just as a reminder, if anyone is looking for a model, artist, or a rigger, my commissions are open. My commissions are also open for other things that aren't VTuber art, but I figure I might as well advertise that. Yeah, do you want to come up again? Are you coming up again? You gonna come up? Licking the armrests. You can be a very strange little voice. Ah, careful. I love you, son. If I had the muns, I'd throw some your way, but sadly no muns. Hey, no problem. Did you study, or was it just for fun? I studied. Yeah, you know what? I would say what I did was studying. I have been formally trained in singing a variety of different styles, probably for... God, let's see, when did I start music lessons? Probably when I was in elementary school. I can do singing in pop, folk and country. I can do operatic, I can do musical, I can do a cappella, including beatboxing. Yeah, overall, I'd say I'm pretty proud of what I can do. But I got a very talented mouth, as it turns out. Is it this layer? No, it's not that layer. This layer. There we go. Hey, Alphok! Currently listening to music while you build your 56th pixel art. Ooh. What are you doing for the pixel art? No, that's not quite it. And how you doing, Alphok? I don't know if you saw it the other day, Alphok, but we finally beat Elden Ring. The curse is broken. I'm free! Free! You're free, but maybe you want to help with optional stuff? I mean, you know, if I give myself a little time and break away from it, you know, maybe I will be up to doing some of the optional stuff, or maybe even a second run. I don't know. But for now, I'm just happy taking a break. Also, that's a funny joke, Roswell. That's a funny joke. The only reason I was able to finish Elden Ring is because there is co-op. I know for a fact that there is no co-op in Sekiro, therefore, I will not be able to finish it. Also, Sekiro requires a ton of timing, and I have absolutely terrible timing when it comes to, like, hand-eye coordination. So I would not be able to do that either. Also, hey there, I know you're watching. Hope you're having a good one, my mischievous mods. Sekiro is a rhythm game, so that's fair. Yep, and I am not a rhythm player. I've, like, started to study how to do rhythm games again, but I am not at a point where I think I'm comfortable, like, playing rhythm games, you know?
Beowulf Rude she became a queen.
I became a queen? How? When did that happen? I don't think I'm a queen. So I imagine I would rue the day. I'm very good at ruining things. Like, I would say ruining things are one of my top talents. Also, hey Kyrie, how's it going? Also, which Pokemon are you building? I'm curious. Rhythm in general takes a lot of time to learn if you struggle with it. Yeah. You've been... Bleh. Also, 5 days till your birthday. Hey, congrats! Are you gonna do anything special to celebrate? Thank you for the poll, Kyrie. Very enlightening. No, this is supposed to be flipped. Patch, what are you watching? Me. She's drawing and I'm listening to the music while I work. Ooh. Also, hi, Patch Adams. Good clowning. Keep it up. I think. To be honest, I've never been directly exposed to your clowning, but I'm assuming that it's good clowning, so keep it up. You share your builds on Twitter? Yeah, sure. You can do that. Yeah, I think we're making some good progress here. What's going on here, bro? Alright, have a good one, Daryl. A good snack 'em. Is 55 in total. Impressive. You're listening to the Jacksons? You mean like the Jackson 5, or...? Neat. is the hard edge. Good. Merge that layer below. Let's hide that. Let's also make the into, there we go. Let's also do a quick save of our progress. Alright, so we put that there. Let's start. Let's try and hide the hair base for a second. Well, it's nice to have you here, Savion. I hope whatever the Pokemon you're working on today goes fantastically. Let's see how this looks if I add back in this. Okay, lowering this down in opacity to 70. Yeah, looks about right to me. Put that. Oh, not that. Merge. Yeah. That works. Now let's do the hair lock. How's my day going? My day's been going pretty well. Let's see, do another little stretch. Let's see. I got a sort of a late start. I haven't been sleeping great the last few days. I just can't seem to find a really comfortable position to sleep in. Oh, I saw the tweet that you posted, Savion. Nice. Those are pretty good. Those are good. Let's see though. I've been having a pretty good day overall. Other than having the late start. I did a little bit of dishes earlier. I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do for dinner for me and Epitome after this. But for now, I'm just relaxing with a fun little side project. And getting to hang out with all y'all. The other thing I'm considering, though, is Thursday, I'm supposed to be going to the beach with both of my partners, and I'm really excited about it, but it looks like the weather is not going to cooperate with the beach we initially planned on going to. So now we're trying to find another alternative beach, which, you know, it's a little bit of worry because I really do want to go. I think that'd be really nice. But if we can't go, then we'll just have to figure something else out to do for fun then. Hope you can find something to kill. I think we probably will be able to. It's just a matter of the right place, you know? Darker at the edges here. Alright. And merge this down. It would also be kind of a bummer if we're not able to go, though, because, like, we spent all of yesterday at one of those Ocean State job lots getting stuff for the big day. So hopefully we'll be able to. Okay, let's hide some of the front hair now so we can do the hair base. Excuse me. better. Not so much on the sides, though, maybe. Something like that. Maybe even just kind of leaving it like that. Okay, let's try putting the hair back on. Yeah, I think that came out, all things considered, fairly well. Let's fix this part up a little bit, though. There we go. And a little bit more on the front one. Yeah, I like how this is turning out. We're gonna be pretty far back. Oh, that's right. One other thing I wanted to do is like a little hair band. So let's try and make one of those real quick. Maybe with some kind of like, maybe if I start with this as like a base, and then go like a little darker. Yeah, let's go with that. We'll have to go some layer above the hair base and behind the horns. Maybe down here. What did you think? I liked it. You got a nice big variety of the stuff there. It's good pixel art. Okay, so this is going to be hairband. Let's see. Start with something like this, and can we get the symmetry line up here, please? I think one of the simplest ways might be doing one of these. And kinda like slightly reducifying. Okay. And then let's hide these for a sec. I can clearly see where I'm going with this. There we go. Yeah. I like that. Let's go a little darker.
Not a chance, fella.
I think we're gonna go a little higher up down here. Yeah, I think that looks about right. Call this hairband. Put this back on. Yeah. Yeah. I think I like how this looks. We might actually be able to put hairband above the lock. Well, maybe it looks better behind the lock. What do you think, chat? I think maybe behind it.
Oh, not a chance, fella.
You try not to. Fair. Fair. I guess I could also maybe do something that like has it end further up. That could also work. that could work. Nice and easy. Okay, maybe that far? Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Stretch. Do a little leggy stretch. Just gonna make a family of goblins? Nah, this one is me after spending months and months working on the goblin model for Elf Gal Goes, giving myself a fun little treat. Alright, let's see. Might not do the cleavage, I think. Base might suffice. I mean, if someone wants to pay me to just, like, keep making goblins, I ain't complaining. That honestly would be a pretty cool thing, like, if I just became, like, a go-to VTuber maker. It's like, oh, you want a goblin? Oh, you gotta ask B. She's the mother of goblins. We'll probably make this curve up a little more, you know? You need money, though? Oh. Well, I mean, unfortunately everyone needs money. But, I try to understand that whenever I do commissions, and I offer payment plan options. Most of my big projects, I think, have not been, a single lump sum payment, but rather like people have been paying like installments. And that seems to work out fairly okay. Now let's see, how do I want to have the clothes layer work? I guess I could have maybe like a layer for the tank top and then have the booba as a separate layer on top of that, maybe? That could potentially work. I'm thinking like maybe kind of an off-white cream for this. Something like that. That could work, maybe. Yeah, I kind of like that. Once you have the sketch rough sheet, you're gonna commission some emotes? Aw. Well, I look forward to working with ya. One of the things I also need to figure out, one of these days I should get a character sheet for my own model to make it a little easier on people. I don't know who I'd get to do that, but maybe something like that. All this sketch. Oh. Nope, too big. Like, I want to make sure that it covers a good amount of, well, it's going to be, I think because it's not a form-fitted outfit, it's going to kind of hang a little loose over her booba, or her gooba, if you're so inclined, goblin speak-wise. It doesn't actually have to cover all that high up because I can kind of merge some of the upper parts with, the cleavage layer. The cleavage zone. The cleave zone, if you will. The other clothes sketch. Don't know why that's a part of jewelry sketch, but you know, whatever. Do y'all want to do a karaoke stream sometime soon? I think that might be nice. Some kind of like summer send-off. Could be fun. I guess also there's gonna be something covering it here with the sleeve to an extent. Doesn't need to go all the way up. Alright, now I want to figure out how to do that. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a good reference for what I'm looking for here, and I can kind of work off the fabric folds from there. Yeah, this is kind of like it. Let's get a copy of that to bring in. Also, it would probably cover a little more. Oh, wrong one. Probably cover a little more loosely over here. I think. I'm also a little worried because it looks like, with the weather being what it is, we might have to cancel the beach date, which makes me a little sad, but what can you do? Imposing cuddle pile with Coco in a movie? Maybe. Sit on the porch and watch the rain? I mean, that can definitely be nice, true. I was just really looking forward because I haven't had, like, an excuse to really wear and, like, wear my swimsuit all season. And it's a shame because I like it. It's a cute swimsuit. Either that, or if we don't reschedule or are able to find a beach that won't be terribly stormy, we'll have to do my Mama Bun's family tradition of going to the beach when it's terrible weather out and simply going there to contemplate our own mortality and choices we've made in life. It's a very strange family tradition, admittedly. Alright, let's turn this down a little bit. Draw the line, get the sample, undo it. Let's start with, so we can start with the outline. Get a little bit of curve up here. Should be good. Let's hide the sketch layer. Yeah, let's hide the sketch layer for now. Alright. Man, did I miss spots here on the ears? Yeah, I totally did. Alright, well. Let's fix those real quick before I lose the thread. If you decide to commission me, this is the kind of obsessive perfectionism that you can expect. Double check the ears. And on this side, yep. Aha. More dead pixels. I was gonna say dead space for a second there. I was like, wait, no, that's a video game. Leave. Now then, where was I? Right, I was here. Nah, I still don't have a high range like that. Oops. Don't want to have to hit y'all with a falsetto. That never sounds good. Let's get the bottom edge, which is going to be probably the toughest part of this section. I gotta do the bits where it's gonna go up with the folds in the fabric, which admittedly shouldn't be that tough, but still. Part of me is also, going back to something from earlier, a little torn because I'm terrible at fighting games. I tend to not have a very good time with them because I am not good at timing and reactions required by fighting games, or memorizing any sort of input beyond I press button. Not buttons, button. But I do really like seeing Bridgie. Dang it, Bridget. I do like seeing Bridget. Just as a thing. It's an event in my life. So, like, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get the game. I think. Okay. And start. Hey Ellie, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one today. Oh. You are? I'm glad to hear that. I'm having a pretty good day too. I am very excited by, well, I'm personally very excited, at least, by the, revelation of Bridget. God, I keep mixing the names up. Bridget. I'm very excited about Bridget. I don't plan on playing the game because I'm god-awful at fighting games, but I'm still very happy. Beyond that, I've had an okay day. I haven't been sleeping great because of temperatures and also general just not great sleeping positions and stuff, but I've been getting a little better, I guess. And I also need to think about what I'm doing for dinner for me and Epitome later. But, beyond that, I'm still hoping that I might be able to have a beach date coming up this week, but with the weather it seems like that's not very likely, so I'm hoping at the very least I can get a, wait, what? I'm hoping at the very least I can get a nice day trip kind of date, and then maybe a beach date later. Oh, hey Umbra! Unacceptable, only good sleep for me. I'm sorry I've disappointed you then. Under bed, Umbra. How's it going, Umbra? How is Sonic treating you today?
Let's see. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm a monster.
Hope you're having a good one today. Well, welcome, welcome, Raiders. If you're new here, hi, my name's Beatrix Funny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I usually do variety streams with a focus on digital artwork, roguelikes, and tabletop RPG stuff. Today I'm working on a hot goblin auntie. And after that, if there's time after that, I don't know what else. Also, of course, joining me is my co-host, channel mascot, Francisco. You can say hi, Francisco. And we also have Chat Moth, who doesn't really do anything other than kind of hang out and ominously repeat things that people say sometimes. So, have fun with that. Am I going to play Cult of the Lamb? To be honest, I'm terrible at keeping track of new games coming out, so maybe? I honestly haven't paid attention enough to know what kind of game it is other than roguelike, with kind of, like, Binding of Isaac levels of, dark, religious undertones. Basically Hades. Really? Well, I did enjoy Hades quite a lot. But will I want to fuck everyone as much as or be fucked by everyone as much as I did in Hades, huh? Because that's a big part of Hades' appeal. No? Okay, well, you know, I guess they can't all be, 10 out of 10 smoke shows. That's fair. Hi, Darth. Thank you very much, Hazel, for the biddies. I appreciate that. Let's see. Don't really need any horizontal folds in the fabric. Might want to do maybe like one more of these kind of in the middle-ish. Might not need that though. Yeah, I don't think we really need that. How you doing, everyone? Especially folks who just came in. By the way, Ellie, when exactly is Cult of the Lamb coming out? I haven't been super clear on that part. August 11th. Oh, that is pretty soon. I mean, I don't know when specifically I'll be able to, like, afford getting it. Because I imagine it's launching as, like, a AAA release price, right? Like, it's not gonna be, like, 30 bucks or under, probably, I mean. Right? $25. Okay, actually that is pretty reasonable. Huh. Yeah, you know what? I'll check it out definitely then. That seems like it could be fun. Gameplay feel like Hades with, I imagine, kind of the thematic, well, not the thematic, but like the overall writing tone of something like Watership Down in terms of, oh, these are cute animals. Oh, they're doing decidedly uncute things. That's what I'm assuming based off of what I saw in the trailer. Either that or leaning like fully into the Binding of Isaac level of we take things seriously, but not actually at all seriously here. A demo if you want to test it out before buying? On Steam, you mean? Alright. Yeah, I can definitely check that out then. Thank you for reminding me that that game exists. Is anything coming out? No, because this is the wrong frickin' layer. Oops. Of course. It happens. Yeah, that's very different. Not different enough. Okay. I probably like that. Let's get this space pumping. Let's get the space pumping. Let's get this space pumping, bass pumping, bass pumping. I need to give my eyes a break too. Sorry, I'm just looking at something 20 feet away right now to give my eyes a break to focus on something, you know? Okay, that should hopefully help a little bit. Okay. I think I like how that looks. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and this is tank top base. Let's see. Oh, new message with this. Oh. Oh, by the way, Ellie, how goes your significant other's work? What's this here? That should be right. Okay, well, let's try and fix that a little bit. Ellie is a old friend of mine from my human Sona life, and was a streamer before I became a streamer, and currently is off with other projects and such, but is working on coming back as a VTuber now. Which, of course, obviously, as Ellie's, as your senpai, it's my job to look out for you, Ellie. You understand, I'm sure. The joke is that Ellie is actually, like, I think at least, like, 4 or 5 years older than I am. It's a joke. It's a funny joke. Get it? Anyway. Alright, let's see. So now I need to work out how I want to do the gooba. I guess I could do them each as, like, a separate layer, maybe? Lower the opacity of this also, so I can see where the heck I'm doing things. Shifting to layer below. Well, hope y'all have a wonderful rest of the day at least. And if you're lurking, glad to have you. Lurking is twerking. And love. I think that's how that goes. Do something like that. Also hide the sketch face, or at least turn down the opacity. Yeah, let's just turn it off for a sec. I think something like that might work? Now, do I want to attach the top of the booba to this layer as well? Maybe not. Oh, also I just realized I don't have the stream manager up, so I can't tell if anyone's messages get held. Yeah, I think that's about right. I think this is what I want to do. It's wrong brush. Always a good start. What? Okay, let's unclick that. Yeah, that makes it a little easier. Something like that, maybe? Oh, I missed a little bit, actually. And this song's got some tasty frickin' licks. That should do. Rain and lightning, angel polarizing. It's such a bad time. Run for shelter. What's gonna happen to us? Oh, we can't stay. Chaos around. What can we do? Hold on much longer, I will never let it go. Tell me how long it will last. More I count on us. I gotta do open your eyes and be alright. If you're shelter higher, why did I feel you survive me? Crazy, all your cunning tricks make me sick. You won't have it all away. Hey Pan, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. It's one-way track. Big chillin', mostly doing some Stardew. Nice, 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 nice. You're doing the character thing tonight, right? For the Pokemons? Looking forward to that? Nice, nice, nice. Oh, no. If you won't stop, there will be no future for us. Got at least 3 you know you want to try and do? Ooh. I only know about the Raichu and the Snow Run. What else you got in store? Or am I just gonna have to tune in to find out? Open your heart. Open your heart. Well, if you watch twitch.tv/pan_naps at 9:30 p.m. EST, you'll find out. It's cool. It's my channel. I get to decide what I promote. And yeah, I can promote that. Nope. Hey, baby. Oh, thank you for the rub. I love you too. I love you too. licking bubble wrap, son? Really? What's that? What was that for, huh? That sounds nice, though. Right now, it's going pretty well. I'm trying to figure out how I want to render the booba layer for our auntie here. And we're kind of making progress, I guess. Thank you for the kisses. I love you too, Totoro. Yeah, let me reorient. Today, yes, Totoro, I love you too. Yes, son, I love you too. On today's installment, we've gotten all of the hair layers basically done here. We've got all of the head layers basically done. So now we are starting to work on the body a bit more, and the first part of that is going to be the top. Yes, son? Can I help you? Give you a kiss right on your little nose. Is that what you wanted? Huh? Was that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted, little man? You feel tough now? Feel big, strong, and tough? Is that it? Huh? Huh? Yes, I give you a little pet. I give you little pets. Huh? Oh, you're so sheddy. You're shedding so much, you little gooper. Hey, J-Daggy. Welcome back. No, son. Paws off the desk. You know the rules. Oh, ow! He rubbed up against the desk too far, and he flipped himself upside down, panicked, scratched me, and then hopped off. I've been doing pretty well, though, J-Deggy. How about you? Yes, Totoro. The little invader. Nope, wrong layer. There we go. We're healing? Oh, what happened? Totoro knows the rules, and that he is immune to them because he is a good boy who has never done anything wrong. Source, Totoro. I like also that you decided to do the, to spell his name that way to avoid pelting me with my son. You know, might not be able to work with these at all. It might make more sense to have, like, this and then kind of the booba as a distinct layer over that. Yeah, that's the way. At least I think that's, that trigger's working these days. No, not quite like that. You know, actually, maybe if I duplicate this layer, and then on the duplicate layer... You feeling like a clown, J-Deggy? Feeling like a clown with your pants on the ground? You're healing from some devastating news? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know the context, and I don't know, it might be better if I don't, but I hope, my condolences, and I hope everything works out soon. I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. I can't help you with that, but I hope at least I can help you with the distraction. If I copy and paste this layer over it, that might work. Maybe. I hope. I hope. Oh. Well, it's probably not the best place to talk about it here, but I can empathize, I guess. And I really do hope that things, look up for you soon. very least, though, J-Deggy, I do want to give you a better part of your day. So I will try my best with that. I can offer you a hug. That's about all I can do, though. Oh, alright. Thank you for the hydrate, and here's a hug for you, J-Deggy. Oh, there you are. You're welcome. Thank you for the bits, Hazel. I appreciate the biddies. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, there's a normal smack sound in there. There's also a crash sound that has like other things breaking. And there is if the rare drop of the nut button shows up, there's a special sound for that one. And then there's also the squish effect from Deltarune whenever you interact with Lancer. So that is also in there. That's the squawk noise that you will sometimes hear. Yeah. But yes, there is a nut button. I don't remember the odds of it showing up, but I know that it is one of the options. Yeah. Like, what did you think I was talking about, silly? Alright, let's take this. Let's do a layer over this, flipping to it. Side of this, too. Now, we want to have, like, a slight... kind of, like... under thingy, you know? I'm right? Okay. I'll accept being right, I guess. Kind of what I'm looking for. It might be a little too hard. Maybe if I blur this layer a bit. Honestly, I don't know. What happens if we lower the opacity of it? That could maybe work. Yes, those are going to be where her goobas go. See? Okay. I'll probably want to divide those into a left and right. Upgrades, people, upgrades. It's my model, and I get to decide how fucking big her, Hanga Badonganamongers are. That's one of the best parts of being your own model parent. You get to make choices like those, and there's no one who can try and temper you. One of the worst parts about being your own model parent is that you get to make choices like this and no one will temper you. Okay, we got that. Actually, I might not need... Well... I'm not sure if I'll need, two separate boob physics. Maybe? Scroll over here so I can focus in again. Okay. Tank top. Yeah, I think that'll work. Would they not want their own freedom of movement? True. True. Could be some issues with this part, though. Let me try to switch some stuff up first.
Wait, we can make it funkier.
There we go. Ah, thank you for the snack. I think I'm gonna have to stick with that. Alright. I hope your day gets better, and I'll be around, trying to cheer you up in case it doesn't. But I hope it does, otherwise I will have to fight your day. Anyway, take care! Hmm. Hmm.
Wait, we can make it funkier.
Yep. There we go. Okay. But it still work just fine.
We can make it funkier.
Okay, so let's cut the face. There we go. Tank top booba. Oh. Again, I might be able to get away with having this all be one layer still. I'm honestly not sure. For now, I guess I'll have it stick with this. And maybe I'll come back later to alter how that works, but we'll see. Let's see. Where did I put the neck? Neck. Oh. I want shading directly on. I don't think so necessarily. I don't think so. Leave it as is for now. So these are going to be the bottom halves of these. Let's also lower the chest opacity so we can see where it is exactly working. I think I'll use this layer, I think. But maybe this. Okay. Probably hide the ears so I can see what's going on back there. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Strictly speaking, it doesn't need to cover all of underneath. In fact, it really doesn't. Booba? Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Hazel. Okay, something like this. Song feels like a mix of every variation of electronic ever made. Well, I mean, as we all know, trans people are innately better at making electronic music than cis people. And DJ Seahorse is non-binary, so... Hey Geronimo, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one today. NB dance music, absolutely right. See, you get it. How is my favorite bat VTuber doing today? Gradually scoop this up. AMBs have been injected with EDM power when getting rid of facial hair for good. Nice. Well, evil head cold. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's always rough. Well, you better be taking care of yourself then, alright? Don't do anything that you don't feel up to doing. It's very important that you give yourself lots and lots of rest when you're dealing with that kind of sickness that you're down with. Sorry, I can do that better. There we go, that was a little better. It's important to take care of yourself, though. Okay, so now we've got Booba and we've got the Booba sock. Should also make sure that, like... Okay, yeah, I can probably afford to add a little bit of shading around the edge to kind of accentuate it a little more. I think that would look nice. And hey, Motionless, how's it going? Gosh. I remember when I was still going to school that this was always a very both stressful and exciting time of the year. So I don't know what it's like in your household, but I hope it's not too hectic. Let's lower the opacity here again so we can do a little bit of shading on this. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Let's get that, and let's also get something a little darker. Let's get that. There we go. You missed your little man so much. Aw. I bet he missed you too. There's all kinds of stories that you can tell, and I hope he tells. You know, because what happens at Dad's house should not have to stay at Dad's house, I think. Maybe that's a radical belief of mine, but... He's entering the 4th grade. Oh my gosh, he's so small! He's just a little guy! That's very exciting, though. I still remember my 4th grade teacher. I don't know why. She was a decent teacher. It's not like it was a bad time. I just don't remember why I remember her. Probably because I, like, had moved school districts just, the year before. But that is really exciting. Wait a second, this is going over, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it's not, because this is the burn brush. But yeah, I know how much, how busy it can get in a school-faring household this time of year, so take your time. I'm in no rush. Whenever you're A, not sick with a terrible head cold, B, not in a super hectic preparing for school rush, or C, reconnecting with your good little guy. I'm basically just in no rush, that's all I'm saying. I hope that it is a fantastic rest of summer for you. Head cold be danged. And do something a little bit like this to give a sense of the booba being squeezed under. I think that might work. By the way, how are you doing, Motionless? Reminds you of some tweet that was like, trans femmes be like, makes the most unlistenable electronic music. Oh yeah, I remember that. It was because, like, they had a picture for the first half of the meme of, like, the mother of electronic music, who is herself a trans woman. And then it's like, oh yeah. And then, as our birthright, all trans women be like banging out the tunes, you know? You're well? Bunny is doing very well too. I'm glad to hear that. I'm relieved to hear that Bunny has been found safe and sound. You know, as a bunny, it's important for me to keep up on the welfare of a distantly extended family. Okay, we need to soften the edges maybe a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely want to soften these edges a bit. Maybe I can do one of these layers and work off from there. Oh, what? Okay, anyway. Flip the layer below. Man, I got a lot of really cool people in chat today. That feels good. Hey, if you're one of the cool people in chat right now, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It feels very special to have you around. And if you don't think you're one of the cool people in chat, heck you, bud. You're cool. So you gotta freaking just deal with it, alright? Okay? I ain't gonna broker any arguments on this. Hey, no problem. I'll be honest, these last couple of years, streaming has been absolutely huge for my mental health. Like, there was a time last year when my computer broke for an extended length of time and I wasn't able to stream for like a month, and I felt absolutely gutted. Like, it hadn't really occurred to me before that just how much being able to do this means to me. Because, like, I didn't think I would ever really find anything that could potentially be both a career... Oh, thank you for the head pat! That could potentially be both a career and something that I actually, like, would get up every morning super excited to be able to start doing for the day. And that's sort of just what this the whole streaming thing, what all y'all hanging out with me means to me. It's hard for me to overstate it. Maybe we also do a little bit of, like, maybe we also do a little bit of, like, shine on the side? Kind of like, if I do this. Whoa, 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 no, that's way too thick, way too bright. Let's lower that. Kinda like that, maybe? Yeah, if I look up anime cleavage for the sake of reference artwork. I'm never going to get anyone to believe me that it was just for references, am I? No one will ever believe this. And yet... just use incognito. You got 18 witnesses. Well, yeah, but how can I be sure even any of y'all will believe that I'm genuinely just looking up anime cleavage to get a good shine quality on these booba? I think we can do a little shine. I don't think it necessarily has to be the kind of like streak and dot bit though that I've got, so. Do something like this. Oh, that's right. Wrong thingy. I would like dodge, please. You love how goblins can be disgusting, adorable, or people just say, fuck ya, and make them so damn hot. Look, goblins are many things, and goblins, as a whole, I feel, have been very unfairly maligned. Plus, there's a lot of people who I feel like can, relate and connect with goblins on, like, a, symbolic level, and I think that's important, that they're able to do that without it having to be, like, with negative portrayals or what have you. I'm working to help reclaim Goblin as a concept, I guess. I don't know. All three if you galaxy brain with it. I mean, I think goblins are also good in the sense that they're one of those concepts that, like, I think a lot of cultures have an intrinsic, a lot of, like, folklores of cultures have an intrinsic concept of what a goblin is, right? And, like, I think a lot of them can agree, okay, so it's something vaguely humanoid shaped. It's got, usually some kind of slightly off skin color. It's kind of got traits a little similar to what we prescribe to be, like, fairies or elves or fae or what have you. And that's kind of where it stops. We can all seem to agree that they're little creatures, but we don't really agree much on anything beyond that. And I think that there's a lot of room for a lot of different concepts for Goblin to exist, which is why I'm so bummed when, for a lot of pop culture, it's kind of locked in as a very specific interpretation. And oftentimes, an interpretation that has some unfortunate connotations. For instance, to briefly touch on a really terrible series of novels that I grew up with having in my household. There is a series I won't name where the whole deal is that goblins all are distrustful of humans. They secretly, well, not so secretly, they run the banks and all of the high economic powers. They got big old noses, and you're sort of seeing where the problem's going with that. One of many, many reasons why that series of books was absolute shit. But, yeah. maybe? I'll be honest. I don't really know actor names because I trained to be an actress, and then I realized, oh, I'm really, really bad at self-promoting. Probably because I didn't know at the time. Probably because I have, like, an internalized image of myself that is fundamentally at odds and causes me to dislike promoting myself as is. Turns out, being trans, and realizing I was trans and starting to transition has made me a better actor, not in the sense of performance-wise, just in the sense of, like, being able to self-promote. That's been pretty huge for me. Yeah. I think we can all agree that she's a terrible person, and, I mean, not to get too blue, but, when she does pass, Lord Willin and the creek don't rise, when she does pass, I will probably make a little pilgrimage with my partner off to jolly old England to urinate or defecate on her grave. And you know what? If anyone in chat feels likewise, you're more than welcome to come along with me. We can make it a little meetup. Remember that although people like Ronald Reagan literally... yeah, for legal reasons, this is definitely a joke. But, yeah, for all practical intents and purposes. If anyone's interested, we could, I don't know, meet up or something. That might be fun, I guess. Anyway. What was I saying again? I completely lost track. I think I can probably do a little bit of this blush up on the collarbone area too. That might look nice. Wait, wrong tool. Right, goblin interpretations. So, like, I feel like goblins are one of those fantasy races that, similar to orcs and other related creatures, they very often get pulled into the trap of, oh, this entire race, totally evil. Irredeemably just absolutely the worst people. And do I blame Jolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien for causing that? I mean, I don't think he was the first author, probably, to do that with fantasy races, but he certainly was one of the most prolific and, like, one of the ones who, like, helped popularize it the most within the 20th century literature field, so that certainly didn't help. And then today you've still got legacies of stuff like that, even with some of the more recent revision stuff and things. Jolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien. Yeah, that's his name! There's Jolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien, and there's, George, Morge. Those are the two big fantasy authors that I know a lot of people are still really attached to. Jolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien, and George, Morge. Jartin, Martin. Yeah, I guess if I wanted to stick with the theme, it would have to be Jartin, Martin, and Jolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien. Something like that, maybe? Collarbones can always be a little tough. Honestly, it should probably be even higher up if they're collarbones, though, shouldn't it? Now, let's see, what other fantasy authors do I know off the top of my head? I mean, there's Lovecraft, there is, it's tough because it also has to be an author that, like, I'm willing to be dismissive enough to be so flippant about. Because, like, I'll be honest, I grew up in a household largely ran by a librarian, and I do tend to default to having a sense of respect for authors that write things, because it's not easy. That said, there are absolutely authors that I'm more than willing to just completely disrespect and diss without any mercy whatsoever. Yeah, it should honestly be more up here, I think, if I'm doing collarbones. Guess I could also maybe... Oh, wait, let's hide the neck for a sec. Okay, let's lower the opacity of the neck and then do a little bit of shading on the chest behind that. Jolkin, Rolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien is great, and I will be stealing that. Go right ahead. I'm glad to have my jokes spread far and wide. Nope, nope, wrong one. Okay. Oh. George Morge... Thank you for the snack. George Morge Mountain is a man that I can understand writes political drama well, but not good enough to validate his very bad sexism and all the shit my grandma and aunt made me see in Game of Thrones. Oh no. Also, welcome back, J Decky. Fun fact, he watched it to be nice to them. It was their second time watching and insisted you had to see it. If you haven't seen Game of Thrones, good. I admire being able to summon that level of spite and vitriol. And you know what? I think it's a very important survival mechanism to have in this day and age. You should be able to be kind. You should be able to be soft and gentle as a person. I think that's something everyone should be able to do. But you also should be willing to recognize, like, hey, this is actually completely unacceptable. And you know what? When you make someone stop being innocent, you also make them stop being patient and kind, and, you know, that's kind of just on the other person. Also, can someone help me down from this soapbox? It's... I really underestimated how tall this soapbox is, and now I'm feeling a little nervous about the height. The only episode you actually could be your goof self was an episode called The Bear and the Maiden Fair, where you just joke about bears manifesting around any corner till the bear actually showed up. It's all fun and games until the actual bear shows up. Ain't that the truth? Can I offer... Oh, can you offer me a slide? Sure, I'll take a slide. That sounds fun. Okay, let's hide the neck for a sec. Cha-cha, real smooth. Ba-doom, ba-doom. Doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Ba-doom, ba-doom. Oh god. I love how there are so few white people, myself included, or like there's very few white people. I cannot count myself as being immune to it. There's very few white people that will be outright immune to that song, I've found. We just really love having instructions and being told what to do, I guess? I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually heard someone go entirely through the song without, like, trailing off into something else, because even we get bored of it eventually, you know? Don't even remember how the song starts or ends. Yeah, it just kind of exists as something that happens in the middle, and... question mark, question mark, question mark. Just ends with the promise for a sequel and then repeat? Really? We black people have a song like that called Candy. Oh, how does Candy go? It's a dance that if you're black, you know it. Fair enough. Alright, let's lower the opacity of the bass again, and now we're going to make ourselves a left booba, finally. Handy cameo, if you're looking for it. I'll try and take a look. This is the one. Let's put that there. Alright, J Daggy, happy journey. Gosh, now I'm just thinking about the game journey as such a trip. Very emotional about that one still. It's been frickin' years, and I'm still not over it. Anyone else remember that game? Remember crying at the end of that game? So freaking good. Oh, also, chat, something I was meaning to talk with y'all about. So, the other day, when I took Saturday off, if you didn't catch the message... Oh, the game journey. You know, the one where you're a little cloaked person, you do the big singy super jumps, flight stuff. That one. It's a very good game. Very emotional game. But one of the things I wanted to talk with y'all about is the day before yesterday, Saturday, when I was having my, when I was taking the day off because my partner, Abby, was visiting. We did a lot of stuff, some of which I'm not going to discuss because it's my personal life and I don't have to share everything. But one thing I do want to discuss is I saw for the very first time full episodes of the 90s X-Men cartoon. And, it was something. Like, we kind of started just in the middle of a, we started in the middle of a season with, like, a two-parter, but I feel like even with any amount of context, there's no amount of context that would have been enough to explain what the hell was going on. So, we start off in this place called, I think, the Savage Lands, which is kind of like, what if there was an island somewhere on Earth where not only did like civilization never really developed beyond the Stone Age, or at the very it was more like the Stone Age than anything. But what if also it was a place where like dinosaurs and Ice Age creatures and like all manner of prehistoric life somehow all survived, like completely avoiding any mass extinctions or anything like that. And as we get there, we see there's this lady here, and she basically looks like a chicken person. I don't know a better way to say it. She looks like a chicken person. Like, she has yellow lipstick, she has, like, a coxcomb on her cultist hood. She's a cultist priest, by the way. And her whole deal is just inexplicably she's kind of a chicken. I'm still not sure about that. It still troubles me. That's not the weirdest thing that happens, though. There's a little bit of exposition that makes no sense because we're jumping into like a episode that's probably something like 3, 4, 5 seasons deep, and also it's written by Jack Kirby level of batshit authors, so even if I did have context, I would not have enough context. Right? So, also I think this is gonna have to go over the right booba. Yeah, that looks a little better. So, the story opens in the Savage Lands. Oh, it's a bop? Candy cameo? I'll have to check it out, too. I'm not really that good of a dancer, but I am curious now. Anyway, we're introduced to this guy who looks like just a normal kind of guy who's probably been in some real messed up shit. He seems to be someone kind of familiar to the audience, I guess, but he has been given this magic, kind of not really stone tiki face statue that's supposed to help protect him, maybe? It's like this icon of this god Garak who manifests as a giant rock head in the ground. And somehow they also have, like, advanced jet technology there as well, because the cultist puts him on a jet, and the jet is, like, bound to, for some reason, 4 different American cities. Like, okay, it's going to Los Angeles, it's going to Seattle, it's going to Houston, and it's going to New York City. We never find out what exactly was supposed to happen at any of those other places, by the way. Those are just completely by the wayside. So we've sent this guy with his magic rock head amulet out. I don't know why. We don't know why. The cultist seems to have some sort of plans that she's got going on, but beyond that, we know nothing. And we then jump to New York City, where we meet all of the X-Men. And the X-Men are all kind of about how you would expect them to be. The characterizations for some of them are pretty wild, though. Like, I think my favorite characterization is, I think his name is Hank McCoy. His like, superhero name is Beast. He's the, the blue furry guy who's strong but also very smart. For some reason, his whole deal, his whole characterization is that he is, like, aggressively autistic coded to the point that he is not capable of saying anything in short, concise, direct terms. Like, if someone is falling, he decides to make a reference to, Isaac Newton once said, "What goes up must come down, what ho?" And shit like that. And it's like so obnoxious, but at the same time, it's like, okay, I get it. I too am trans. Oh, not trans. Although, you know what? Nah, let's not go there yet. But I too am autistic. I get how it is trying to communicate with people that don't speak the same language despite speaking the same languages. But come on, Hank. You are like... You're not even making smart person references that would make sense for your character, because none of the references were, like, about genetics or biology, which is, like, what he has his actual doctorate in the series. They're all stuff like, oh, Shakespeare, or basic general science, or physics, or stuff like that, for some reason, right? But, in addition to Professor Autism, we also have, let's see... I know that I don't think that Cyclops or Jean really show up at all. Professor X doesn't really do anything. So the other main players are Rogue, who at this point is still... She does have, like, her power thief abilities, but her main focus right now is still kind of like, oh, she can also fly and is super strong and is also aggressively southern accented. I don't know if they consider that a power, but I guess I'll consider it one for the sake of this rant. So she's there. There's also, let's see, who else was it? There is... Oh, there's Jubilee. You know, the like, really peppy, kind of spunky girl. Her whole deal is that she can turn light into sound and sound into light, which, if you think about it, is really wild, because that means she's able to accelerate and de-accelerate things at, like, an atomic level, which boggles the mind what it could do if she was, like, competently written and not written as, like, the show Klutz and Goofball and stuff. But again, that's neither here nor there, I guess. There is... Oh, there's Wolverine, but Wolverine's in everything, because he's, like, he's the face of the X-Men, you know? And then there is also, Storm. And that's the whole cast, right? So anyway, they're just, I guess, having a fun day in New York City. I don't really know if there's something they were supposed to be doing, but they're just having a good time, and you know what? Fair! They shouldn't have to always be on. They get break days too. Good. Then the guy who was sent from the Savage Lands shows up, and he's in a real rough shape. He's got this normal person disguise of like a tattered trench coat and really very little else. And he is staggering around New York. He does this thing, he's like some kind of energy vampire, I guess. He will grab onto random people's temples and, like, sort of suck their energy. I mean, it's clearly harmful to them, but it's not really clear what it's supposed to do, if anything, other than kind of make them need to take a nap for a little bit, I guess. But, he sucks a guy a little bit, and then decides, no, I must resist. I cannot be sucking people. That's bad, I guess. But then he eventually stumbles into Wolverine and the gang, and he's like, please, buddy, help me out. And Wolverine's like, wow, yeah, you look real shitty, bub. Yeah, here, let me give you $1 so you can go buy yourself a hot dog or something, bub. Also, I should warn you all that my impression of Wolverine is not going to get any better than that, and in fact, the more I do an impression of Wolverine, the more it will just turn into me eventually just grunting and saying nothing but the word bub. Like, bub, 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 bub. Which, I mean, not my best look, but also just not my best impression, so I don't know. So anyway, the guy, he morbs onto Wolverine's temples, and then he realizes too late, oh no, this guy that I'm morbing on is a mutant! Ah, oh no! And we're like, okay, why does that matter? I mean, surely his, I don't know, vibes are just as tasty as anyone else's, but no, we find out the real reason why he's so concerned is he immediately anamorphs into a humanoid pterodactyl called Sauron. I'm gonna try and let you all sit with that for a second, because I had to, unfortunately. So now you have to too. So Sauron, I guess it's like it's supposed to be dinosaur, I guess. It doesn't really sell it very well. But, Sauron, yeah, Sauron, takes off with his wings, and, he gets confronted with Rogue and Storm, and for some reason, Sauron has the ability to, like, hypnotize and inject illusions into people's minds, so, like, he hypnotizes Rogue into seeing all of her friends as, like, terrifying furries that are trying to attack her, and he hypnotizes Storm to trigger her, like, to trigger her PTSD, claustrophobia, and have her, like, go berserk with her powers. And then eventually he hypnotizes Storm to fall asleep, and he kidnaps her. He doesn't fly away on his wings, despite, like, clearly being able to fly the whole time. No, he flies her to the jet, and then, as a pterodactyl man with full wings and everything, he flies the jet away. And this is all just the first, like, couple of minutes. I should make that clear. Another important part of all of this, I feel, is I've got to make it clear that... Wait, hold on. Is this coming out? Okay, yeah, it is. That as Abby told me in as we were watching this, in each episode of this show, unfortunately, there are, like, in each story arc, there are bare minimum 3 plot twists that will happen. You don't have to. Like, there's no reason, if you look at the plot objectively from an outside perspective, for those twists to be in there. It didn't need it, but there will be 3 twists minimum. Oh, dang it. Hold on, I did it on the wrong layer. It should be on this layer, actually, I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, now, with Storm kidnapped by Sauron, I'm gonna struggle every time because it's like, oh, does my brain thinks like, oh, I must want to be saying the one particularly well-known and interesting character that has a name spelled exactly the same way, right? No, I actually want to talk about the dinosaur man. Well, technically not dinosaur because pterodactyls weren't dinosaurs, but you know what I mean. I'm not gonna defend myself in that regard. I don't have to. So, he is kidnapped Storm to take her back to the Savage Lands to do something? It's honestly not clear. It seems like this is a character that has encountered and fought the X-Men before? I guess? Again, really not clear. Also, chat, what do you think of the Booba so far? I feel like we might be getting to a good point with them. I think it's pretty okay looking. Anyway, so he has taken her back to the Savage Lands, and he brings her back to the Cultist, and it seems like Sauron needs to regularly suck to morb the brain energy of mutants in order to stay as Sauron and not revert back to his weenie human self. And they're doing, again, like one of those, oh, Sauron is this evil, superpowered alter ego that the good human self has no control over. You know how it is. It's dumb, but whatever. Looking good if you say so yourself. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say so. Let's also get the guidelines back a bit. Alright. We got that. And let's also start looking at some clothes bits. Anyway. So he's regularly morbing off of Storm's brain energy, I guess, to stay in his evil dinosaur, not dinosaur form. Chat, do you think I should bother making it so, like, there's arms and stuff rigged underneath the model? Because, like, if I ever decide... Sorry, I'm changing subjects again, but I promise I'll talk about the horrible X-Men cartoon more in a little bit. Do you think I should bother putting, like, arms and limbs and such under the clothes so that way, if I ever decide I want to make more outfits for this model, I can put those on top of them? Or should I just focus on making this as, like, yeah, this will likely be a one and done, so I don't have to worry about making it too detailed. So I think I need to add strappies too. And the X-Men, you know, they do the X-Men thing. They head over to the Savage Lands, because apparently the Savage Lands are, like, secret enough that no global power has tried to colonize them, but they're not so secret that, like, people like the X-Men don't know about them, I guess? Well, how do you think you'd use this for seasonal events? I mean, I could just use it with the same outfit, I guess. To be honest, I don't even have really alternate outfits for, you know, my actual body yet. I would like to at one point, but I don't know when, basically. Right, the straps. We need straps. Aw, man. Aw, man. I accidentally did that very wrong. Shit. Aw, man. Oh. Well, I guess we gotta... If you'd like to for your own, may as well get this one ready for it if you want to. That's fair. Alright, looks like I messed up a bit here, so we're gonna have to redo this section. I goofed. I done goofed. I think we can make this work still, though. So I copy and paste, and then this part I can merge down to the base. There's also left. That's what L do. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, no, I did do it right. Never mind. Phew. Alright. Right. Where was I, chat? Sorry. know what? I think you're right. I think I will try to prepare for this. Also, at some point... Oh god, I was just thinking what part you were just talking about. Oh, I'm sorry. I was also thinking of maybe trying to do a little bit of art, mixing a little bit of artwork on this project with a little bit of artwork on the, on, like, building a body underneath this one to give myself an alternate costume. The problem is, I don't know what I would want for an alternate costume for myself, you know? I would like one, sure, but I don't know what. Okay, so I think these have to, the strap layer is gonna have to go beneath the corresponding booba, and, beneath, over the booba, beneath the cover for the booba. There we go. The Morbid Monster. Yes, thank you. Okay, so the X-Men fly out there, and as they arrive, they are immediately attacked by a bunch of people, all wearing like top knots and all riding pterodactyls and trying to kill them. Which, you know... Oh wait, sorry, actually, the first thing that happens is they are attacked by dinosaurs. Then, more like human, I guess? Maybe they would be like like Neanderthals or something? Like, I'm not sure to what extent all of the whole, every species that should have gone extinct did not, is in effect with this. But, they all basically look human, I guess? They show up and they are attacked by the, and so they show up, they're attacked by the people riding the pterodactyls. They fight them off with the help of another group of human-shaped, I guess, people, and their whole deal is like, oh, we were people who were, like, stuck even further back in the Stone Age for so long because, the terrible Sauron and well, no, actually, it was just the Sauron, I think. The terrible Sauron had created a terrible empire that we were terribly afraid of and all that. But one day, a giant stone head rose up out of the ground, and despite nothing else changing, we took that as enough of a sign and omen that we needed to finally overthrow them for good, and we did it, all thanks to the spiritual strength that this giant stone head that sprouted out of the ground, like, a couple years back, gave us. And yeah, that's their whole deal, basically. So, you know, they've got a religion started about it, but there's also, like, the chicken cultist. It's never explained why she dresses like a chicken, either. That's really baffling to me, because, like, it's not like... Her name isn't a reference to a chicken. She has no chicken-based powers. She seems to be, other than the kind of scheming you might expect from a cultist priestess of some dark deity. Like, she has no powers. She's completely normal. But, she is, like, ooh, corrupting the teachings of the deity that didn't actually really do any teaching. It kind of just showed up and honestly doesn't even really seem to be that much of a deity. Whatever. Anyway, as that's happening, we're flashing back to see more of Storm, right? She's still imprisoned, but there seems to be a divide actually between the priestess and Sauron. While it seems like they were working on the same side, in actuality, the priestess is serving the giant rockhead for real, who is apparently alive, I guess? And Sauron is serving himself, and he's all like, hey, what the heck? Why are you serving them when I'm right here, totally ready to be a cult leader or figurehead or icon or whatever? What's up? That's not cool. And, eventually, with the help of the other X-Men, they're able to rescue Storm, but oh ho, it looks like that was all part of the giant Rockhead's plan? I guess? Again, very unclear. Around the time they also managed to, like, keep Sauron free of mutant brain vibes, I guess, long enough for him to be forced to turn back into his human alter ego, and the human alter ego's like, oh no, I did terrible things, I can't be forgiven, blah blah, I don't really matter at all, honestly, to this spot. So that happens. And let's see, what then? So, Storm is recovering because, like, the whole process, while she was kidnapped, she was being conditioned with Sauron's psychic brain thing powers to just be completely over the top, let all of her mutant powers go wild, become the Storm, you know, like, control the weather, and there's like a huge fight to actually subdue her long enough to actually, like, try and bring her back to her senses, and in the process they do end up kind of drugging Storm several times with tranquilizers and shit for this to work. It's honestly kind of troubling. So, eventually they're able to defeat Storm long enough to bring her back to the village. They're trying to help her recover, but at the same time she doesn't think she should recover, because if she does, that will all be part of the plan of the giant rock god? It turns out the giant rock god was a, like, an ancient magical god, like sorcerer, or maybe an actual god, or maybe some kind of, like, proto-mutant, maybe, I guess? I don't know. But, he ruled over the landscape, he controlled the very powers of the earth itself, and was using them to, you know, wreak havoc, kill things, control the world, god complex, yada yada yada. But one day, a mysterious interloper, who also looks just as dumb in terms of character design as he did, by the way, showed up and totally beat him and imprisoned him in the very rock he controlled. And he was stuck inside a mountain for, like, millennia, unable to do anything or even be fully alive or fully dead. You know, your standard, I have no mouth and I must scream sort of scenario, right? So, eventually, apparently, the last time the X-Men were in the Savage Lands, when they were helping it rebel against Sauron, I guess, Storm was there, and her powers over the natural world sort of awoken something, and it awoken his dormant self? Again, still not totally sure, but he had enough strength to, like, manifest as this weird tiki statue thing and start affecting the world around him again. And the more that Storm used her energies, you know, her weather control-y energies, the more power he would get. And Storm kind of knows this. She knows that this is a guy that she definitely needs to stop and she is somehow connected to, but she doesn't really understand the full deal of how she's connected or what will happen if she keeps using her powers so much. Meanwhile, Sauron is still locked away, the human is still there. The cultist is... she is trying to, again, force the awakening of it by, like... Honestly, I'm not even sure what she was doing, if I'm... Oh, don't worry. Garruk makes no more sense in context either. So... They're trying to... She's still trying to awaken her dark god Garruk, or whatever, and he's still being evil and shit. You know how it is with dark gods, I guess. Let's hide that for a sec. Hold on, I need to focus on this for a second. Maybe something like that? No, definitely not that. Actor. So, like, the time is nigh, I guess. Again, it's very unclear, but she manages to awaken, or to start awakening Garruk, and, I think at some point they have to use the human self of Sauron's, like, energy draining powers to make it so Storm is a little more lucid and in control. It doesn't really work that well, as far as I remember, but that's the thing, I guess. And in the process of doing that, they reawaken Sauron, and he kind of fights for control a little bit, but Rogue is able to subdue him because they both have energy drainy powers, and in the process, like, Rogue kind of accidentally almost turns herself into the same kind of, like, weird dinosaur person thing Sauron is. Oh, wait, what? Yeah? Nani? What? Excuse me? Hello? Okay, why is that not working? What? Hold on. Okay. What? Oh, right, it's soft dodge, that's why. The fact most fellow trans femmes have the names of literal goddesses or natural phenomena really is a testament to how pretty they are. True. So, at some point, I think... God, this was such a shit show of a cartoon. At some point... Honestly, I really don't remember a lot of it anymore. I think my brain's kind of treated it as like a fever dream and discarded a lot of the memories. But at some point, Garruk starts awakening, and the cultist is like riding out with all of her boys, her pterodactyl riders, and Sauron is still a human, but Storm is unwittingly feeding into Garruk, and he's like awakening more and more, and he's becoming like this giant torso emerging out of the stone of the mountain, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm a physical god," and everyone's like, "Oh no, Storm, you gotta stop." And unfortunately, the only person who like tries to actually explain to Storm, "Hey, Storm, here's this very good reason why you should not keep attacking him. It's because you're actually making him directly stronger." The only one to try to do that is Hank. You know, the guy who, Professor Autistic, who is incapable of speaking in a way that, like, neurotypical or even differently neurodiverse people can understand. Unfortunately, he's the only one who is around to try and... or who tries to, like, talk her down, so... Also, the timing on you being confused was unfortunate. You hope you didn't think that okay... Oh. Oh, I'm sure that Stinks understood. Also, how you doing, Stinks? I hope you're having a good one. So, anywho... Garruk has now become a giant stone man and has climbed out of the mountain and is like, "Okay, now I'm all powerful thanks to you, Storm. I'm gonna fuck everything up now." And meanwhile, Sauron, who had turned back into Sauron again at some point, I guess, because they needed to calm Storm down again, but he had too much of the good mutant brain juice, he has started climbing up into a volcano, which is where, like, the font of Garruk is drawing all of his powers from. And he then starts sucking on that good volcano juice too. And then he also gets very, very big. And they're now two equally gigantic kaiju, and they're fighting each other. It's like, oh, smash, smash, ah, smash, smash. You know, the kind of stuff. And, in the process, they finally have this big, huge, climactic boom thing. And, like, everyone takes cover, but it is such a huge kaboom that it cuts away to, like, a shot from low orbit outer space, and you can see this huge flash of light in this area around where the Savage Lands is. Like, this is an explosion big enough that canonically it has been viewed from space. And then we cut back, and Garruk is completely obliterated. The only thing that remains is... Oh, wait, hold on, I remember. The reason that Storm went out of control again is because Garruk used his powers over the Earth to build a little rock, or to like, control the Earth, the clay, the stone house that she was in, and to shrink it down to trigger her claustrophobia. That's the reason why she flipped out again. Which, fair, understandable. But Garruk has been reduced to a head. Everyone else seems to have somehow survived that. Again, I don't know how. I don't know why. The guy who was Sauron is back to normal, and once the mutants go away, since there will be no mutants on the Savage Lands for some reason, I don't know why there were no mutants on the Savage Lands, or why, or how they could, like, guarantee that there wouldn't be any mutants in the future, because, like, mutants like, it's been established, mutants spontaneously emerge from otherwise mundane, mortal human populations. What's gonna stop them from a new one just popping up there, huh? But, no, now that the X-Men are leaving, and he's able to safely suck on the good brain juices of his friend, manly hexagon-shaped head. Everything's gonna be cool there. Garruk is reduced to nothing and, like, crumbles away. The cultist is foiled? I don't know if they ever actually, like, stop her. she might just be a loose end villain, I guess, and everyone goes home. And that's the end of that arc. That's the end of that two-parter. And then after that, we saw the first two parts of the Dark Phoenix saga, and oh, let me tell you, if you thought that was a trip, and you've never heard of the Dark Phoenix saga, you're in for a real ride. So, is anyone in chat familiar with the Phoenix Force? Let me start with that. This is, tank strap. Also, I'm sorry that I'm bombarding all of y'all with this information. No, you're not. Okay. So, at one point, the X-Men went to outer space, and there was a whole, like, multiple-part arc with it, where there was, like, oh, space societies, and, space cultists, oh, not cultists, space, pirates, and, space monsters, and all that. And, one of the X-Men, someone by the name of Jean Grey, and, like, in the normal canon, Jean Grey is, like, she's a fairly powerful telepath and telekinetic person, but she's not, like, unreasonably super-duper strong. She bonds with a mythic-level entity of fire and creation and chaos called the Phoenix Force. And the Phoenix Force, when it merges with her, gives her super strong powers, but also makes it very, very difficult to control herself, and she would probably end up killing everyone. So she does this heroic sacrifice where she doesn't think that... oh wait, no, sorry, I'm misremembering this. There's a different reason that she has to heroically drive one of the spacecraft that they were using to get out here into a sun. I don't know what the reason was. That's not really that important to the rest of this, though, for some reason. Point is, during that process, as she's flying the spaceship into the sun, she bonds with the Phoenix Force and gets super, super powerful, but at the end of that arc, it's supposedly like, oh, the Phoenix Force has now left her because it fulfilled its purpose. It protected this magical crystal relic that it was guarding. Everything's good now. Everything wasn't good now. After that, it turns out that the Phoenix is still existing as, like, a super powerful, but super uncontrolled and unrestrained alter ego of Jean Grey. So, like, we start off this episode trying to have a psychic-powered psychotherapy where Jean Grey, where they're, like, interrogating the Phoenix, like, hey, why haven't you left Jean yet? You finished your job, we don't need your help right now, please leave her be. And the Phoenix is all like, I've heard your pleas, and my counter offer is, no, actually, I think I'm going to stay. And it stays. Also, in that scene, there is there's an aggressively, Celtic woman. I think her name is, if I recall right, something like Moira McTeer. Oh, Moira McTeer, and she does actually kind of talk like this, which is fucking wild. And there is also an Irish mutant whose codename is Banshee, and his power is supersonic screams. He can destroy things with his screams, and he can scream so powerfully that the sound wave vibrations of his destructive as he aims it at the ground is enough to propel him through the air in self-sustained flight. He doesn't show up at all in the rest of this story, so far anyway. I just thought it was important to recognize that there was a man who could scream so loudly he could propel himself into the air with it. Exactly. So, anyway, they come back and, like, what they discover in the psychic telepathic therapy session is that, okay, so it looks like one of the reasons why Jean Grey has been able to keep control of herself for this long is because she has developed a psychic connection with her, I think at the time boyfriend, they might have been husband and wife, I honestly can't remember, but her partner, Scott Summers. Scott Summers is Cyclops, aka the guy who has the really dumb-looking sunglasses, and a fun fact about Cyclops, contrary to popular belief, his power is not that he shoots laser beams out of his eyes. No. Cyclops' mutant power is that his eyes are a portal to the laser dimension. I kid you fucking not. I could not come up with something that terribly dumb-sounding if I tried. His eyes are a portal to the laser dimension. Couldn't scream himself into the storyboard. No. You heard right, Rosaru. Scott Summers does not have laser vision. His eyes are just a little tiny set of portals into the laser dimension. If that upsets you, welcome to the club, I guess. So I don't really know what it is. Like, they say it's this special psychic connection. I think it's just supposed to be like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, the power of love or some shit like that. That's the reason she's been able to retain her control so long. So it's like, okay, quick, we need to get Scott and bring him back here. The laser dimension is the place of laser. Yep, absolutely. See, it was very simple once you break it down. Oh god. So, meanwhile, Scott is in New York City, and he's there on official business. His official business being, there is some, we're like trying to hang out, him and Gambit. Gambit is a mutant who has 2 mutant powers. His first mutant power is he can basically store incredibly dangerous amounts of kinetic energy, and he can turn all of the potential energy in an object he touches into active energy. So, like, he usually carries around a deck of throwing cards, and he can throw those cards, imparting so much force into them that they explode on whatever they hit. His other mutant power is that he has a Cajun accent. So, good old boy, Cajun man, and Scott Summers are at a nightclub in New York trying to kind of just relax because, you know, being the partner of someone who made herself accidentally a symbiote to a force of primal nature is very stressful, and he needs to relax. And hey, while we're here, you know, there's this really cool lady that we found. She's got powers kind of like Jubilee, you know, the makes light into sound and sound into light girl. Except they're a little better because she can do stuff with them. Her name is Dazzler, and she performs at this club, and they're like, oh, cool. And they just have a nice time there for a little while. Then, though, when they go to leave, they go to try and, like, meet and talk with Dazzler because, hey, you know, this is a mutant. You've heard of Dazzler. Nice. So, she's a mutant. Our whole thing is supposed to be that we're, like, trying to promote the general welfare and well-being of mutants, right? So let's talk to her, see if there's anything we can do. When they go, like, around to see where she is, and, like, after the show, check out the backstage situation, we see that there is a set of men who are dressed in, like, completely featureless masks. They have, like, little rectangles for eye holes, a mouth hole, and, like, 2 little nose holes in their iron mask. Actually, if you've ever heard of the man in the iron mask, very similar to those kind of masks. They're also wearing full-body cat suits with, like, utility belts and shit. They've got laser guns, and they're trying to hassle Dazzler into a car. However, this is also... Gambit can make a depressed introvert have the most productive day with just a word and a finger. Yep. Yes, her name is Dazzler, or that's her stage name, and I guess mutant code phrase name, I don't know. Point being, that's what she goes by. So, anyway, in addition to those 2, like, mooks that are trying to kidnap her, there's also the person that they work for. This guy is a member of what in the X-Men series is called the Hellfire Club. But because this is a made-for-kids cartoon in the 90s by Saban Entertainment, which doesn't really do the whole, you know, writing well for kids thing very well. Instead, they're not allowed to use the name Hellfire Club, because although that is their actual name, it has the word Hellfire, hell in it, so they're not allowed to use it because of that. Let's see. God, there's so fucking much in this. Oh, that's a braid. Where was it? That's the leopard print. No. Oh, I know I got it somewhere in here. So it'll just take a second, chat. There we go. Yeah, that should probably work. Anyway. So, let me describe the Hellfire Club's whole deal, right? So the Hellfire Club, they're a group that, as with the historic Hellfire Club, was founded by a bunch of really wealthy and totally amoral British people. So, you know, really wealthy British people. I feel like calling them totally amoral is a little bit of, like... I mean, I already said that. They're British people and they're wealthy. Of course they're totally amoral. But they're there, and they're like a secret society that controls the puppet strings of the modern world and uses their powers to get, a bunch of very lavish lifestyle luxuries and such, right? Here's the thing about them, though, that makes them, like, so incredibly hard to take seriously as an antagonist. They still wear the same kind of outfits that they would have worn in the original, like, 18th century version of their society. Like, they're still dressed like it's the 18th century, but, although they're dressed like frickin' Regency-era LARPers, they also inexplicably have tiger stripes on all of the vests they wear. Like, those are the two common things. One, they look like Regency-era British fops. Two, they have tiger stripe vests on underneath that. No reason why. It's just there. Also, absolutely wild that, like, in New York in the 90s, like, people would have seen this. People would have seen this going on and could have been like, what the fuck? Who the hell is this clown? Because they dress like that to go outside and do things. It's like, how is this a secret society? You dress like you're a LARPer. This is absurd. Anyway, let's see, where was I? Anyway, this guy in particular, I love this guy because he seems to be the only member of the Hellfire Club that doesn't have mutant powers. His whole thing is that he has a set of cyborg arms, I guess? Maybe he just had to be, like, grandfathered in, or he was, like, a legacy case and they couldn't say no even though he had no powers? I don't know. But, point being that he's there, he has robot arms, and he gets his ass absolutely handed to him by, Scott and Gambit. And he runs away because he's a prissy little rich boy, you know, the types. And he, is like, I'll remember this! I'll get you back for this! That kind of, like, nonsense, dumb stuff. And, like, he goes back and he gets belittled by all of the other members, rightly so, because he's a disgrace, even amongst a bunch of other disgraces. And they all have their own evil mutant powers except him, as far as we can tell. As far as I can tell, he is not actually a mutant, he just has metal arms. Don't know why he's there. Don't know how he got into the inner circle of the Hellfire Club with the power of, I don't have a power, I literally just have arms. Anyway, there's other guys. There's a guy who can kind of control metal in the sense, like, he can move it. He can't do any Magneto shit. He's Magneto's powers super light, I guess? Then there's also a guy who, his whole deal is he can do illusions in your mind. And then there's a guy who can, like, absorb energy that someone else puts into him. And it's very vague as to what kind of energy, or what limitations there are to that. Just energy that people put into him, and to, like, launch that back out offensively. And then there's, like, the one hyper-competent, the one functional, the one female member of the whole group, Emma Frost. Now, Emma Frost is actually kind of a genuinely interesting character, because she starts off very much as this villainous figure, as a member, like, the highest ranking female member of the Hellfire Club, and she's like this, she's basically a girl boss. She's a model for a girl boss, gatekeep and gaslighter. But she does end up eventually actually becoming a really surprisingly heroic figure later on in the series, and it's actually kind of interesting when it's not being written by whoever it was writing all of this stuff. But she's like, okay, look, if you want to get back at the X-Men, you can't do it physically. They've got, like, stupidly expensive security systems and stuff going on, so that's just not gonna work. Now, if you want to get at them, take their most powerful stuff, you gotta do it psychically. Don't her and Storm have something going on? I don't know. I know at least one point she was in a relationship with at least one version of the Cyclops. There's a lot of Cyclopsies, Cyclopeans. There's a lot of Scott Summers. And she says, okay, I'll I'll be able to scry in because I'm actually just like a frickin' god tier telepath. Like, I am way better than that chump Xavier thinks he is. So she mentally connects with Jean Grey when she's asleep, and then because she can apparently turn her psychic powers into like a Wi-Fi hotspot, she then lets Illusion Guy come in with his powers, and he creates this illusion where this motherfucker creates the illusion of, oh, I am this delightfully roguish man that you, Jean Grey, are the stowaway on my ship to America, and you have fallen in love with me, this charming, suave, noble type. Oh, yes. And he creates like this whole little Regency era romance novel-ass sound and plot. And eventually Storm, who had been watching, and honestly, in this episode, I will give it props, Storm has a pretty nice looking outfit. She has one of those like super loose hoodies that have like kind of dangling fabric at the bottom, and like there's no real definition or discerning between the hood part. It just like goes hood and then it goes straight down into the tails of the hoodie. It's a good look. But anyway, she's there. She's been keeping watch, and she's the one who who wakes Jean up from the terrible romance novel illusion, and eventually she goes back under, and all the time while he's creating this illusion world, he's also like making her, he's gaslighting her. This is all more gaslight, gatekeep, girl bossing. He's using his powers to make it so that, oh, well, the real world is just an illusion. There's no one who cares for you there, my dear. I can totally provide for you, though. I'm absolutely good for it. I'm not just a pathetic larper in the modern world trying to pretend like I am English aristocrats. No, I'm definitely legit. And she's like, oh, no, I feel someone. I feel a connection to someone. Oh, and he's like, oh, well, if you're so connected, why don't you frickin' go over and make them prove it? See how much they care about you. And she's like, okay, I'll do it, I guess. And she flies out the window, like, Storm had left to get her some water on her request, and when Storm gets back, broken glass, windows smashed open, she is out of there. She is flying probably over, like, I think actually she never moved from the, she never moved out of the area where she was getting her psychic therapy, so she's still, like, in Ireland or Scotland or somewhere. She's flying across the entire Atlantic Ocean just to, like, check in unannounced on her husband or partner or boyfriend or whatever, Scott. Okay, so jumping back to Scott for a second. So after rescuing Dazzler from the Hellfire Club's goons the night before, Dazzler, you know, is understandably pretty stressed out because, hey, a bunch of guys tried to kidnap and human traffic me. Could you maybe, perchance, like, keep an eye out and help me not get human trafficked? That would be pretty pog. And he's like, yeah, you know what, that seems pretty reasonable. I think we can probably do that. So he comes back the next night to, like, watch her again and to make sure that the creepazoids in the iron masks and the pathetic dude with the metal arm don't come back. And he's watching her, and wouldn't you know it, in walks Jean, who is, like, delusional. She's half in, half out of this horrible romance novel schlock Regency era, half in, actual 90s New York nightclub, and she sees Scott is there, and she sees Dazzler in, like, I guess a thank you act. It's honestly really a violation of Scott because, like, he's shown at this point no romantic interest in Dazzler at all. He's just there because, yeah, wanting to help someone not get abducted by a sadistic, probably filled with sex pervert cult is a thing that a decent person would do. But she's like, yeah, you know, this is probably romance, and she kisses him. She kisses him right then when, unfortunately, Jean Grey has just arrived, which, to be fair, who would have been able to expect that coming? And, like, with seemingly the tenuous link. Oh, and I should establish also, before this, Scott did, like, fly out to be with Jean, and he's like, yes, I know it's going to be very, very difficult, but because we have this special connection, I am absolutely going to help you until you are no longer, being kind of controlled by a force of nature that gained consciousness. And, she's mostly been pretty thankful for that. We can kind of forget about that now, because that is enough to, like, disillusion her, ironically enough, of the real world, and she willingly falls back into the trap of the schlocky Regency-era romance story illusions that the guy is peddling. And wouldn't you know it, the Hellfire Club's home base is also in New York. So before Scott can stop her, she has wandered off and is now in the limo with the Hellfire Club member, and he is unable to rescue her, and she's taken away, I guess. Okay, so honestly, at this point, I'm not sure where we are in terms of episode 1 or 2. Just know that this is a 2-part... Well, actually, this is a 4-part arc, but we have only so far watched the first 2 parts. The Grindset men were right, gaslight... No! Do not! Okay, so... The whole X-Men gang gather in New York to try and track Jean down. I think at one point they use Wolverine's nose? Because I guess that's a thing he can do. Fun fact, did you know originally Wolverine's origin was going to be that he started off life as a literal Wolverine and mutated into this strange Canadian Wolverine furry bear ass Mother Hubbard? Because that's true. That was originally going to be one of the backstories they had for him. Let's see. Where did I put that arm? Hold on a sec. Okay, there we go. I don't know what Gigantid is, but that is what they originally considered for his backstory, yes. Okay, so eventually they track him down, track her down, and by this point, they're too late. Jean has, like, been adopted into the Hellfire Club, and she serves as one of their new queens. And, she's also dressed like... Okay, so it's really weird, because, because all of the men in the Hellfire Club, they're all dressed in the same style. They're all dressed with, like, dumb Regency LARPer clothing except tiger stripes, right? Emma Frost is not dressed like that. She's dressed like a one-piece bathing suit with no straps, fur-topped cape, gloves, and boots. She's dressed, you know, like a male comic book author, artist designed her, because, you know, that's what happens. But she's not dressed at all like that. For some reason, Jean is kind of dressed like the rest of the Hellfire Club in terms of, oh, she also has a dumb Regency hairstyle and a dumb big Regency dress. Although, weirdly enough, she also has, like, a punk 90s spiked collar? It's like, why? 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 I don't know. But she's been adopted in, and she has been, like, conditioned to accept evil and all of their decadent excess as totally normal and cool and stuff. Why not? Man. I mean, I can't counter that argument. So... Oh. Hold on. Actually, hold the thought, chat. Please remember for me where we are in story time, because I need to take a quick bathroom break, and I also need to feed Totoro, okay? Alright, I will, BRB in just a little bit. am back. I'm also gonna take a quick sec to have myself a little snack because I'm not gonna be even starting to make dinner until after stream, and I'm feeling a little peckish. Okay, so thanks to Wolverine having a magic nose, they are able to track down Jean. And, they kind of just immediately bust in. Metaphorical guns blazing. Oh, dang. Cut myself. I'll be right back. I need to put something on this. Okay, now I'm back. Actually back. Alright, so they bust in and they start fighting. Once again, the metal arms guy goes down like an absolute chump. He has nothing going for him. Wolverine tries to attack the guy who can control metal. Kind of, not really. And he gets absolutely, thoroughly rocked. And we actually see, like, this, split away cam where we see, like, he has been dropped through, or not dropped, he has been slammed through, like, 3 floors, and then through the concrete and, like, foundation into the sewers underneath. It actually kind of rules. Oh, that was Wolverine. Then they can't figure out how to deal with dude who absorb and release energy. And honestly, that's like one of the easiest ones in my mind, because all you need to do is you take one of your team members that can fly, you bring him up really, really high, and then you just let go. I mean, he can absorb, like, some force from other people. He cannot absorb energy from the ground and gravity. You know, just like, kill him, it's easy. It's easy, all the cool kids are doing it in comics. They don't, they're like, pretty evenly matched, and then Dark Phoenix, aka Brainwashed Jean Grey, shows up and absolutely trashes them because she is, at that level, like, god tier, basically. They imprison all of the X-Men except Wolverine, who of course got slamma-jammed through the building into the sewers. So someone's like, okay, yeah, can someone, like, go down to the sewers, send some of our faceless goons down there to try and get the body? Eh. It's very inconsistent. It specifically has to be a force coming from another individual aimed directly at him. That seems to be the rules that his thing is working off of. Okay, so all of the X-Men have been, when they eventually come to, they've all been imprisoned. Like, they all have little blinking light, probably bomb collars. They all have super huge handcuffs that cover their entire hands and connect at, like, an elbow joint. They're all chained to the floor, full 9 yards. And, of course, they're doing this, like, the Hellfire Club is having, like, a pleasant dinner party in the same room so they can look at the entertainment they just captured. And, you know, they do the usual thing with, like... Oh, wait, actually, before that, something else important that happened. Before that... is it this one? Okay, yeah, let's call this... Okay, so before that, they are having this argument because, like, the guy who can absorb energy is like, oh, well, I've been the head of the inner circle for years and years, you can't throw me out. And the guy with the gaslight gatekeep girl boss powers is like, oh, yes, but did you see my new wife? Because, they got married, that's another thing. They got married in, like, a ceremony in their den of depravity. So, in the eyes of the Hellfire Club, and pretty much only them, they are married. Anyway. Yeah, pretty much. You're pretty much there, Rosario. So... they're having this argument, and eventually the energy-absorbing guy gets voted out of the leadership role because, oh, you're not in charge anymore, and everyone's like, oh, yes, well, she is quite powerful. What do? You just absorb things? The fuck is that? And he gets voted off the island and is like, oh, he's been demoted to now still in the elite secret society, but also, like, just not as cool anymore. Anyway. After that dinner party, and, Jean is starting to have some doubts, some cracks are forming, because she's having these conflicting memories of her fake romance novel life and also her actual life with Scott and her friends that are all there and, you know, imprisoned and shit. So, to combat this, Illusion Guy uses the Wi-Fi hotspot psychic powers that Emma Frost can do, and he can still buy Bitcoin, but he can't join the alpha meeting anymore. I don't know enough about how cryptocurrency works, thank God, but I'll take your word for it. So, he uses Emma Frost's Wi-Fi hotspot psychic powers to bring Scott into the dojo of the Mind Palace that is Jean's conscious. And because they're in her mind, as an illusion guy, he's super powerful. And Scott can't do anything, and Scott is forced to dress the part of the, of like a period brigand to duel for the honor of Jean. And of course, like, Illusion Guy's cheating this whole time, because, like, oh, you can't hit me because I have actually turned into a gaseous vapor and now reappear over here, or you can't hit me because the Earth itself between us cracks apart and slides us away when you try and swing, or like the staircase turns into a slide and sends you hilariously down on your bottom. And eventually he gets bored of being a little shit, and he ends up finally dealing what he thinks is like this finishing blow. It's like, ah, there we go, we finally killed him. That'll be the last we hear of, and Scott's still alive. It turns out, because Scott and Jean have that special psychic bond, I don't know why, I guess because they were a couple, I don't know. As long as one of them lives, the other one can't die. Or rather, as long as Jean is alive, Scott can't die. No, I don't get hit because I have the sword of no hit. If you do, I'll tell Mom. Pretty much, pretty much. So, let's see, where was I? So yeah, they're now at this impasse of they cannot kill this guy because Jean Grey is still alive, so they're gonna have to find some other way of dealing with him. They go off to do evil plotting and shit, you know how it is with these types. Meanwhile, we cut back down to the sewers, where, remember, Wolverine got absolutely slamma-jammed through, like, 4 levels of a full-on brick building and dropped into the sewer below. They've sent their mooks down to try and retrieve the body, you know, just to be sure. You know how it is. And, obviously, Wolverine being Wolverine has not died. Gasp. There's this fun thing, though, where the goons have guns, right, you know? And they have guns, and there is a solid 10 seconds between when they look up and realize, oh, nice art, I disappear now, bye-bye. My job is to be wholesome and say nice art or amazing art to every artist and non-artist doing art, bye-bye. Aw. Alright, well, it was nice to meet you, Nizzy. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Like, he does that thing where he is, like, hanging in the sewer rafters or pipes or whatever above them, and as they walk under, there's like, huh, where's this dripping water coming from? And they look up and he's hanging there, and he has enough time to do a little snappy one-liner before he beats them up. It's like, you guys had a full 10 seconds where you could have just shot him. You realize that, right? It's currently, ooh, 12:13 a.m. You're doing this until 9 a.m.? Are you okay? That sounds like a lot. Sure, you should be resting, too. Let's see. So, he beats them up, he sneaks back in to the main part of the house. England-type beat? Maybe. He sneaks back into the main part of the house by the expedient of hiding inside of a dumbwaiter and waiting until someone makes an order with the dumbwaiter. Then he pulls himself up, and it's this guy who's, again, dressed like all of the other guys with the terrible 18th century Regency outfit, except he also has these huge square nerd glasses, and he's like, oh, where's the food I ordered? And he he ordered a he ordered a wine from someplace called the Calamari Vineyard, where it's like, why did you order wine from a place named after sushi, my dude? You're supposed to be, like, classy and stuff, right? It's 15 a.m. for you? Or 12:15 a.m. for you. Ooh, that's tiring. You're allowed to sleep if you need to. Like, don't have to stay up on my account, I appreciate it, but, you know. Let's see. So he beats up the dude that ordered the wine and sneaks out and is like basically beating someone up. Good luck on your adventures if you're still here. Up to Nizzi's. Alright, if you say so. So he's beaten up a bunch of people, and that's how he eventually breaks back into where all of his friends are being held, and he breaks them out, and they do another big fight scene. Excuse me. And what's important in this part is that at this point, the illusion control that the gaslight dude had over Jean is starting to fade, and she's not beholden to his version of reality anymore. She is, like, able to recognize that, hey, wait a second, these guys are controlling me. And she rebels against them too. There's a, again, big fight scene, bunch of X-Men and Hellfire folks fight. At this point, Hank tries to do this thing where he, like, he picks up the guy that absorbs energy, and he spins him around on his feet really fast so the guy feels sick, and that's it. He's like, well, this isn't energy technically targeted at you, so you can't do anything. It's like, okay, sure, you're real frickin' smart, Hank. Do you want a dang medal for that? And that didn't work really. I don't remember who specifically is the one that beats up Metal controlling guy, but he gets his butt handed to him. The Force guy, like I predicted, they make a hole on the floor beneath him and just drop him. He also survives. They completely tear off one of Cyborg Lad's arms, so he's not having a great time either. He and energy-absorbing dude manage to escape. Meanwhile, Dark Phoenix has escaped to the roof, and Illusion Guy is trying to get her back under his control, and in the process, Scott also shows up, and there's another confrontation, except this time she is not controlled by Illusion Guy anymore. Gasp! And instead, she is now, so good news, she's not controlled by Illusion Guy anymore. Bad news, Dark Phoenix did develop a taste for evil, and apparently that just really gets her engine going. So she has decided, yeah, you know what, I'm not being controlled, but I do kinda dig being evil, so I'm just gonna be evil now. And Illusion Guy's like, wait, no, that's what I wanted, but no. And she is like, hey, you know what, you're really ugly. And she, like, rips away his illusion powers, and it turns out he's like this old, but still completely normal-looking guy underneath his own face illusion. Where am I even in this plot anymore? Oh, right. This is actually pretty close to as far as we've seen in the story so far. Dark Phoenix gets away. She seems to have no love but still also kind of has a connection to Scott. It's really unclear. And Scott's like, "No, Gene!" And that's pretty much where the episode ends. And that's part 2 of 4. Oh god, so much more that we have to watch of this nightmare. At least it's a fun nightmare, I guess. Just trying to look on the bright side. Put the cups back on. I think we can actually get rid of these. Made them by mistake. You know, this crypto cult isn't as bad as I thought, so I'm gonna do bad things for a bit. Well, it's not even that. Like, she breaks her ties with the Hellfire Club at that point. She just decides, like, okay, I can't stress this enough to y'all. I am not Jean. I'm just, like, using her body and shit. So, like, you know, just heads up about that, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, evil feels really good, it turns out, and having been stuck inside of a magic crystal for years and eons and stuff makes me really bored and really hungry for experiences, so, like, this is a really cool experience. I think I'm just gonna be, like, evil for a while, you know? Okay, anyway, bye! That's pretty much it. Looks like the hand fig. Oh wait, no, I can do a reverse clipping to make it. Yeah, okay, that will work. What evil did they do while in the club, though? It's very unclear. It's hard for me to overstate how little thought or care went into writing this whole thing. Because again, very, very little thought or care. Oh, that's the Slayer. Oh, I see, okay. Right. Yeah, we can... Oh, nope. Merge those. I didn't tip the waiters at Wendy's. It felt really good. I guess? I do not know. Yeah, I guess something like this could work? Yeah, you know, that could work, I think. Anyway, let's get this part, the sleeve, going. So I'm gonna take the closed sketch, lower the opacity so I can see what I'm doing over that. Just gonna be going over the upper arm. So I guess it's gonna be going over the tank top stuff, though. Oh, I can use this one, I think. Yeah, that would probably work, I think, yeah. Okay, anyway. I can put this over the... no, let's not bother with flipping for this. And yeah, that is all I've watched so far. Fortunately, for better and worse. I mean, probably... I'm not gonna be proud of it, but probably... Because, like, we're only halfway through that arc. I feel like I don't want to consciously, but some part of me, like a dark phoenix of my own, is compelling me to try and watch more of this. Don't worry, also, Rosa will. As soon as I do watch the rest of the Dark Phoenix arc, I'll be sure to share with the class what my findings are. You're welcome. You'll be eagerly awaiting my essay on how dumb the story is. Alright, I'll do my best. How am I gonna do this part? Because I don't want it to cover up, like, that part. Because, like, it's not supposed to be seen in here because that's not where the sleeve would logically expand to, so maybe I can kind of get away with something like that. That would probably work, I think. Yeah, I think that would probably work. Does anyone else have a show like that, though? Where it's like, you know, this isn't very good, like, on a conscious level, but it's still kind of such an absolute mess, you really want to see what new terrible place it will go? I imagine if I was more of a normie, it would be something like Riverdale or some shit. wish you did? Mixed blessing, definitely. I haven't found much so bad it's good stuff yet. Yeah, it can be a little tough to find that. Mostly because a lot of stuff just is so bad. And that's it, end of sentence. All this fell upwards. Cool. Alright, let's do... You have the attention span of a cat on catnip. Aw. I'm sure it's not that bad, is it? Excuse me. We normally drop shows real quick or forget about them. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I'm sorry, but I am. That accident. Oh no, I would like it. Slayer, yes. Watched one episode of My Hero Academia and kept saying, wow, this is cool, I'm gonna watch more. That was when it was first airing. You are valid, my friend, you are valid, and I accept this about you. Seriously though, I do feel that's pretty valid. Some people are just gonna struggle more with some stuff like this, and that's okay. I know I do. Oh boy, I know I do. Ah, I see, so it's gonna need to be above those parts as well. Then for normal shows, you see 45 minutes and your brain's like, you know what you can do with 45 minutes? This whole list of things. Yeah, that's familiar. We're gonna be putting the cuff over this, so it shouldn't really matter that much. like we might have missed a spot. Let's make sure we get that. Oh, nope, wrong layer. Piece. Now let's turn the upper sleeve back on. All the way. Now what are we seeing here? Is that on the upper sleeve? It might be. No, that's the lower arm. Okay. So we need to make this go further up. Part of me thinking you not watching shows makes you boring since you have no talking points or missing parts of your personality or something, but you're a Ventum now. I think I understand though. It isn't really easy. Okay, that covers everything. No? Okay, now let's make clipping layer. Do the outline. Make sure of that though by turning off the clothes outline for a sec. Yeah, that works. Okay, good. Now I just need to do the same for the upper arm, or the upper part of the lower arm. I mean. Honestly, I still think this is probably a better show that I am watching than something like the Mega Man cartoon. The original Mega Man cartoon, to be specific. Because boy howdy, that one manages to hit all kinds of bad. Nice. Let's put this down. Yes, there was. It manages to have a lot of weird parts that end up coming across as, misogynist or racist. It's a lot of advertising. There are characters, like Rush, that really don't need to have voices at all, that do, unfortunately, have voices. Also, I think one of the things that best sums it up There's an episode where Dr. Wily accidentally unleashes a ancient lion alien furry man that proceeds to try and conquer the Earth by turning other people into alien lion men? It's very unclear, I'll be honest. And honestly, pretty bad. Sometimes a funny kind of bad, other times just a why did this get made kind of bad. If you want, you can, I think, find most of the episodes on YouTube still. Watch at your own risk. We're slowly working through it. There's a lot of layers, you know, at work here, but you know, we're getting through them. There's another layer that we can get rid of. Also gonna have to start consolidating some of these layers together. Which, you know, it'll take a little bit of work, but it'll be worth it in the long run. Okay, close sketch. Up that up. Let's grab a sample of this. Yeah, okay, let's get a sample of like... Exactly, a bit at a time. That should be right. Yeah. This is also part of my reward to myself for finishing that game. I saw another VTuber out there that had such a cool, like, fluffy, textured part of their outfit that I had to ask where, since it was a self-made model, I had to ask where they found the brush for it, and fortunately, it turned out to be a totally free brush that you can get in Clip Studio as a base thing. That was a very lovely surprise. Creates this really nice, super fluffy effect. And here I can also kind of highlight it a little bit by doing some even lighter parts in the middle. Like, look at that. What a nice That looks so visually pleasing to me. I think we can probably do a little better, though. Yeah, that's good. I was thinking you really like the fluffy wristband? Yeah. I think that there's something about that element that speaks to me both as someone who enjoys fluffy fabric textures, but also as someone who is like, what would Fran Drescher wear? What would Elle Woods from Legally Blonde wear if she was middle-aged? And that's just what I'm trying to explain or project in the vibes, you know? Now we're gonna do the outside bit here. This one, L. Oh. Okay, so this has to go over all of the booba stuff, the tank stuff, the tank top booba stuff, over the neck, not over the head. Okay, so we're looking at one right here, I think. And there's also going to be another one that goes behind all of this too that I can probably do first. Yeah, let's do that layer first. You know, it would probably help if I removed some of the things temporarily that would get in the way here. By buffing it up a little bit too here. Okay, let's try hiding the neck and head base to see how it looks. I think it's just... I don't know about anyone else, but I think for me, fluffy, fuzzy textures always hit a very lovely part of my brain that's like, ah, this pleases the autism brain. This pleases the autism brain greatly. It's definitely a good texture feel for my brain. Does anyone else ever get that? Oh my god. Hey, Lilith. I think it's just the look of it makes you remember the feeling. I could see that, also. Alright, let's look at Mayor McCheese. Gosh. Mayor McCheese. Since you don't get to feel fluffy things too much. Okay, let's bring this up on the main feed now. How you doing, Lilith? I hope you're having a good one. Okay, Mayor McCheese. Huh. So we got a dude that has a cheeseburger for a head. The fashion is like mid-tier level at best for him, I would say. Geez, is there like, is there a Wikipedia and, oh yeah, here we go, McDonald's wiki. Mayor of McDonald Land. Following... Excuse me? Sorry, what? Okay, I'm not rabbit-holing over Mayor McCheese. Well, a few characters to go through, no changes in physical appearance. There's really nothing I can go off of for him. I'm going to say he is gonna be a pass, because, I don't want to fuck a career politician. They're all gross and weird and shit. Wait, that reminds me, hold on a sec, chat. Sorry about that. I just couldn't remember if I had had my pills today. I hadn't looked at the stream title yet and thought you were making a D&D profile for a cheeseburger, man. Oh, gosh. No? No, I am not. I guess that's technically something I could do on my channel, though, isn't it? How you doing, Ninji? I hope you're having a good one today. I realize that I'm also almost done with stream. So I might go a little bit longer because I had to take a little time out for a little bit in the middle there. Okay. Back. We're fine, although rather irritated that you had to open your browser many times back up with lesser tabs, and you don't think you could have Discord, Twitter, and Twitch all running in the same instance. Oh, that's a shame. You're so tired, day 7 of 8 at work. Oh. Well, you're almost done, Ninji. You're almost done. Just hang on a little bit longer. Okay? Ah! Ah! Yeah, this brush is just so much fun to use for me. Would it be legal to eat the burger while... Huh. This is a very challenging statement you've brought before me, Rosawu. I honestly don't know. I don't know if there's any precedent in a McDonald's commercial of someone eating Mayor McCheese. I've never seen an advertisement with him in it because that was like, well, before my time. But don't know. I don't know. If so, I'd jump on that in a heartbeat. I mean, it was... the question was... smash or pass, hot or not. It wasn't, eat or not. I don't know if I'm qualified to even try and answer that. You can interpret smash in a lot of different ways. Okay, but has anyone... Genuine question, chat. Has anyone ever referred to eating something as smashing something? Because I think that might be stretching credulity a bit, you know? Could smash a burger right now? Okay, I mean, if y'all say so, I guess. I mean, none of y'all are say so, obviously, but you know what I mean. Oh, look at that effect. I absolutely adore that. I absolutely adore how this is coming out. So let me... There's a little bit of dead space here. Where I can get that. There we go. I mean, yeah, I guess that counts. I don't know. I don't want to fuck Mayor McCheese. Honestly, considering that there's probably, like, brain and shit in that particular cheeseburger, I don't think I would want to eat him either. I don't think that would taste good. Oh my god. What did you do to us, Lilith? We were having a normal day until now. Okay, so I think we want to have this one, like... We want to have this one, like, right above here. So close down, don't take me off. I want you to hold me, don't take me off. Oh, I should probably also hide the hair swoop for a little bit. Ooh yeah, yeah, this roller coaster, ooh yeah, yeah. We were having a normal time talking about X-Men and gaslighting. Yeah, that's true! Also, if you think about it, isn't it wild for how long the series tried to portray Professor Xavier as a good guy? Considering his whole thing is recruiting and, like, creating child soldiers? I mean, like, at least Magneto has the understandable motivation of being a victim of one of the greatest atrocities of the modern age, but, like, Xavier doesn't have that. He's just a guy. What's up with that? Okay, so I think this one has to be low. Nah, well, no, I can't do that. So I guess part of this is gonna have to go over, maybe? Oh wait, I can do a reverse... I can do a reverse, what's it called? reverse clipping. That should take care of that. Oh, wait, wrong layer. Let's get back to the right layer. So it may look weird now, but we will be able to fix this in post. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, wait, let's shrink in this a little bit. There we go. Nice! Ah, I love how that looks. Now keep in mind, this part of the strap is going to be hidden because it's going to be reverse clipped with the layer, with this layer, so that means that anywhere that this layer is will hide this. I mean, I can honestly, I can also try, I guess. Let's do, what do we call the other one? Oh, we didn't call it anything. Let's call it, Fluffle. Like us. We're Fluffle. Let me just make sure also that there's not going to be problems. I know that this has to be beneath the tank top base for that not to be an issue. I don't know, it just doesn't quite look right, you know? It doesn't look right not being able to see where it is, you know? IMO. What do y'all think, chat? I feel like it doesn't quite look right like this, you know? Also, I want to see, I put this, like, all the way up, just how far down it go. One of the captions was right-click this email. Not being able to see the bottom part of the strap here. I feel like it doesn't look right, not being able to see that. Like, if I do reverse clipping, like I'm planning to do, that means that, like, if I go down here, that means I should be able to have it... to have it like this, and the part where the strap overlaps with the fluff will be hidden, and that should work fine. I'm pretty sure. But did you kind of see what I meant? Oh, I mean, it's actually still there, so... So hopefully that should work fine. Let's save. God, this is coming together so quickly. I love it. You think I should try and get one more thing done tonight, chat? Go for it? Alright. Should I try to start doing the belly or the other arm? Which one do you want to see, Rosaloo? Gonna erase the sketch where I don't need it anymore. Other arm? Work on the body when you next do this. Alright. Can do that. So we're probably not going to get to, like, the, we're probably not going to get to the full sleeve for it, but at the very least I can make the arm. Speaking of... I just want to see how weird this looks. Oh, what's this? It's interesting. Is that part of the cuff? No. Is that part of... Where is it? What is this? Okay, is that part of one of the arms? Oh wait, that's part of the clothes sketch, I bet. Yep, there we go. Because I think what's nice about this outfit is also, like, if I take off the sleeve and the cuff, it is still very much like a capital L look. This little spot here too. Let's get that. you. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate that. That like somehow on the right floor? Oh wait, that's there we go. In fact, looks more auntie looking. Thank you. Also, thank you for the hydrate. This is the first time I've tried to do a more dynamic pose, too. And I do honestly like how it's coming out. Ugh. Thank you for the yeet. What's got you all hyped up, Lilith? What are you a-wooing about? What are you a-wooing about, huh? Well, this is probably gonna have to start, like, up here so I can actually see it. And then come down. Hey, Natty, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day today. You caught me near the end of the stream today, but I hope you're still having a wonderful time. Sorry, I would consider you did not have a good one. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope even if we only have a little bit of time left together that I can make it a little better then. Oh, that must be closed sketch again, right? Yeah, there we go. You do, your many fridges will always provide. But yeah, I know that it is not much time that I have left to spend with y'all, since I gotta make sure I make dinner for a bit of me and me too. But I'm glad that I'm able to help a little bit, at least I hope. Where did I put that later? There we go. At the, or nearer to the end of the stream, I'm gonna zoom- oh! Oh, it looks like the bits are a little delayed, but thank you very much for the biddies, I appreciate that. Oh, wrong one. All this. Upper arm? No. R-arm, upper. R-arm. Thank you. That's very nice of you to share. I'm glad it's not poison. That would suck. Alright. I'm gonna go until I finish the right arm or until 8:30, whichever comes first. Ah. Ah. Why am I being unbeaten? Mother figure to many? Who? Ah, you, the fridge queen. I see, I see, I see. Wakarimasu. Misbehave, and that's when the freezer comes out? What? What does that mean? Haha. Hello? I think she might be talking about a literal freezer. Don't worry, you only keep them in there for 5 minutes? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Haha. That's probably fine, right? Eh. Honestly, I can probably make this more straight up and down, I think. Thanks for stopping by, though. I feel like it's been a little while, and I'm glad to see you again. Even if you did steal my refrigerator. Please remember to take breaks, eat, and drink water. Don't worry, I will. I'm actually gonna be finished in, at latest, another 8 minutes. Because I gotta make dinner. This. You need someone to pat, you know someone? Oh? Do you need a pat, Ninji? Would you like a pat? Is that what you were asking for? Good. I'm glad that corrupt jerk is out of office. It's not yet, actually, because I still need to draw the sleeve over it. Of course! I always make sure... Oh, Ninji. Ninji, have you? You have? Okay, good. I'm glad. I would have been upset if you hadn't. Since we're getting close to the end of stream, one thing I wanted to quickly say, if you haven't kept an eye on the schedule, our next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST, and we're going to be making more of your favorite anime manga, video game, cartoon, comic book, whatever characters in D&D. So if you're interested in that stuff, I hope you'll swing by. Jackalope provides. Yeah. Oh, doing a little pat. Nice. Okay, put this here. Now I realize I've been talked hard regarding a version of a game you own. One of the 2017 20th anniversary edition comes alongside a bonus pack of 20 cards, and another card to go along. As far as carrying intense out. Wow, I couldn't quite follow all of that, but, oh, sorry. It sounds like a bummer. I'm glad Jackie Chan exists, and I'm glad that he, does the work that he does, but at the same time, I really hope that that man doesn't just end up killing himself working on stunts, because that definitely feels like that can happen. Especially with how dedicated he could get to stunts. And that's a good question, Ninji. If not, that's okay too. Alright, I'm gonna finish up this arm, and then we're gonna call it, so I can start making some dinner. Okay. This is coming along nicely. I'm gonna continue on with this again in a future stream. For now, though, let's put away the tablet. Let's pause the music. Let's jump over here. Alright. So I'm gonna start looking for someone that we can raid. In the meantime, could I have someone use the ! Socials command for me? Thank you. Alright, so the first link is Discord. If you want to hang out and get to know me or any of the other fantastic people that for some reason I've managed to attract, then swing by over there. I love talking with folks, and plenty of other folks in the server do too, so I hope to see you there. And then we got Throne. It's one of many ways you can support me if you feel comfortable and up to doing it financially, and are also able to comfortably do it. Let me say, first off, commissions, subs, bits, all that stuff, super, super helpful, and I appreciate it, but it's not really necessarily required either. In fact, the best way, or one of the best ways you can help me, is totally free, and that's word of mouth. If you like what I do, share my channel with people you think would enjoy it, whether it be through raid or just referring to a friend or something. It really does help out a ton. And then we got Twitter. I post memes, artwork that I do, homebrew that I make, and also my schedule, which gets updated there every Sunday. And finally the YouTube, where I sometimes remember to put my VODs. Sometimes, at least. I try. Anyway, like I said, my next stream will be tomorrow night at 6 p.m. EST. We're gonna be doing some, Let's Roll With It. It's the show where I take characters from, you know, pop culture stuff like video games or anime or movies or what have you, and I try my best to turn them into completely vanilla, street-legal D&D builds. Sometimes it can get pretty tough, and I actually had some really challenging builds suggested recently, so we'll see if I'm able to do any of those, but for now, if you're interested in that, swing by tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Alright, now then, let's see. Chat, what are you feeling between Dead by Daylight, Binding of Isaac, Dark Cloud? I don't think I've rated those people as often. Any of those speak to y'all, chat? First one I see is the one I'll go with. No preferences? That's alright. I'll pick. I just gotta wait for it to load. I said, wait for it to load. I was gonna go with Dark Cloud, that stream, but then I realized, oh, she is also celebrating Vor Day, and well, if you're into that, fine. Not my thing, not my jam, so I'll probably leave that for another day. Anyway, hope to see you all tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. For now, though, we are going to be raiding we're gonna be heading over to Geronimo Kiddo. She is a... how does she describe it? She is a housewife, a mother, and a video game lover, I think is how she describes it. She is also a very fun bat. So, hope you'll join me in saying hi. If you want to use a raid message, here are some options. Take the first one. If you're a follower here, you can use the second one if you've unlocked the channel emote and want to show it off. Okay. Alright, again, thank you all so much. I hope you all have a absolutely wonderful rest of your night, and I hope that this week is extra kind to you. Let me give you all a hug. Smooch if you prefer. And remember, chat, that some bunny really cares about you. It's me. I'm the bunny. Alright, I love you all. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Hope to see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST for D&D builds. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I love you. Goodbye.